But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
That we believe without understanding.
Take this Uyghur flag, you sons!
That the standard...
He doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
That we believe without understanding.
Take this Uyghur flag, you sons!
That the standard narrative has holes.
The Quran is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
Anything else is by default. Therefore,
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And as you see,
But I mean,
today, we have a very important topic, which is extremely dangerous, actually. You know, we heard the news, the sad news, that the Muslims in UK, they choose a new leader to wage war in China. And that is a third tits war. Now, the Chinese, they heard the news, by the way, and they took it seriously. If you look at that girl there, she is from the Chinese army. And she was saying, I mean, this Abdul is so stupid cute. I mean, look at him. So supposedly there is a group of Muslims in China. They are oppressed. I mean, name for me one country in the world don't oppress the Muslims, and the one who oppressed them is the Muslims. Saudi Arabia, Syria, Iraq, Libya, Algeria, Morocco, you name it, everywhere. The Muslim oppress Muslims. But Mimi Hijab, who is looking for a fame, he's a female fame. He will not hesitate any, or let us say, waste any opportunity to show his tits. A person is going in front of an embassy to present support to the Muslims in China. Okay, no problem. That's good. But why you take off your t-shirt? Because it is the tits war. It is time to take our war against China to the second stage. It is tits war. And now the Chinese, you know, they were ready for all kinds of wars, like nuclear wars, submarine war, tank war, missiles war. I mean, you name it. But tits war, that is a surprise. I mean, the Chinese been taken into a surprise war, a field they are not specialists with. The president of China, he met with the High Council of Security. He said, did you see the news? They said, which means, not really. He said to them, tits. They said, whoa, tits. You know, and supposedly they were talking about the tits of Muhammad Hijab. And now the population of China, they start leaving China. Because, you know, I don't know if you watched the movie of, what's his name? The guy who is, I forgot his name. He's a British actor, where one of the women in his movie, she have like fire come from her nipples, you know? You know, I forgot the name. So I think they are thinking about what is behind those nipples. What's exactly the plan? So the Muslims in England, they decide to do a strike, and they get an idea. Let us launch a tits war. And who can present the tits war better than Mimi Hijab, who love to show off his shaved hair chest? I mean, why you shave your chest a day before, you idiot? Are you telling me you have no hair in your body? Is that serious? You are Banut? You know, in Arabic, Banut is the one who have no hair, so they call him like girly. So I was thinking about this situation, and I said to myself, I saw in the news there's a bunch of lesbian girls, they were protesting against the Christians, so they took off their topless. Muhammad Hijab, Aman Rabbi Aman. You got the idea from them. I get you. You got the idea from them, so you decide to take off your t-shirt. So from now on, yesterday we spoke to a Muslim, we asked him why Muhammad Hijab, he did this. He says he get emotional. And you know, yes, we have to be truthful. Those people who they are true believers in Allah, when they get emotional, they get naked. Actually, Muhammad, he did that. You remember the hadith where a man, he started kissing down the belly of Muhammad? So, you know, I heard the news that England is preparing or already announced Hamas as a terrorist organization. What Mimi Hijab will do? I think in this time he will take off his bikini to show support to Hamas. Mimi Hijab. I mean, this is the best you can do. You coward. If you claim to be a man, China is there. Actually, the embassy was a few steps from you when you were there. And you can go there anytime. At least knock at the door. You coward. Mut'a boy. You did not even dare to touch the door of the embassy. So those cowards who claim that they are doing jihad, this is mut'a jihad. This is nipple jihad. This is a fake jihad, and that jihad means nothing. In the same time, if we search in the news, we will find that all Islamic leaders, if we can call them leaders, they are kissing the shoes of the Chinese. Saudi prince, the Saudi crown prince, the king of Saudi Arabia. This is now, look, this is the news now. I just searched in Prophet Google, peace be upon him. It says the following. Saudi Arabia turns toward China. Look, what the heck? They are not turning toward the Kaaba no more. They are turning toward China. Like, what? Saudi Arabia. I mean, look, the Saudi, they turned toward China, and Mimi Hijab, he did the same. He turned his nipples. You know, you need to ask yourself, if the Muslims really are oppressed, so why the Muslims are desperate to have a good relationship with China, signing agreement, kissing their shoes? If we type the word UAE, China, let us take them one by one. Oh boy. United Arab Emirates, soon they are going to give the Chinese a base. Like, what? This is 2 days ago. Not 2 years, not 2 centuries, not 2 months. This is 2 days ago. And Mimi Hijab is giving them his tits. I mean, your jihad is helping. We have to admit. Yeah. We have to take into consideration that such a jihad by nipples is way more powerful than all those who they are trying to get close to China from the Muslims. I know that you worship YouTube. I know that you are getting rich from YouTube. I know that you like to show off, and you are a coward. And the proof, you did nothing. You know who's holding this guy from doing real jihad? There is a group of terrorists in Syria. They are called the Turkestan, and they are from the Uyghur. They are the most aggressive terrorists. Criminals. They chop the heads of children, and when the Russians come, they run away. Why you don't join them? Why you don't do? Coward. Tits boy. Let us type different country. Forget about Saudi Arabia. Forget about Emirat. Let us see if we type China, Qatar. I mean, the news is horrible. Look at this. China Qatar Corporation benefit both countries. This is the website of the government of China. China Qatar vote to boost ties. Did you say ties? I thought it was going to use the word tits. But look, it says ties. And the Prince of Qatar, he went there. Look, this is 4 days ago. I mean, look how fast they are desperate. Man. That Qatar relationship with China, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, Oman, and have a mixed feeling about China. What mixed feeling? They are dying for China. A China-Qatar strategic partnership, that's deep. Year after year, senior Chinese diplomat to meet Taliban. Even Taliban. Unbelievable. Hey, hold on. Hey, Sheikh Uthman, what do you think about Taliban meeting with the Chinese, kissing their ass? Excuse my language. Because remember, this guy from Afghanistan, so he's an expert. Taliban, even the top mujahideen in the world, they are kissing the bum of the Chinese. I mean, does it say they're Taliban? Or I'm making things up? Taliban. Let us type the word Taliban so that we can get a special deer. Man. Look. The Uyghurs in China, in Afghanistan, fear China will push Taliban to do something to them. I mean, do you see how much the Muslims, they care for each other? Brothers and sisters, this is 11 hours ago. China backed Taliban. Its firm line up as a China back up Taliban regime. Chinese firms make beeline for mineral rich in mine. What? Okay, whatever. I mean, look at this. I mean, the Muslims, they are really against China. But hold on. Here it says, in a website, it says, foreign policy. It says, China is jihadi's new target. Eyewitness for that. We just saw it not long ago. The boy who sucked tits, he started that jihad. Can you imagine how many terrorists will be motivated by the speech of Mimi Hijab? How many they will take off their t-shirt to show support? I heard that Mimi Hijab, he took off his t-shirt because it's made in China. Hey, Mimi Hijab, I will shave my 25-foot beard if your t-shirt and your panty and your trouser and even your beard and the microphone you are holding is made in China. So you potato, how you claim that you are going to support the Muslims in China when you are buying the Chinese product? Isn't it the t-shirt you took off made in China? Go to any store in England, find me one t-shirt is not made in China. Just go. Try, just give it a try. Find me one microphone is not made in China. Find me one computer is not made in China. Even Apple phone and Apple computer made in China. So those coward potatoes, they claim that they are fighting China. You eat it. If you go against China, you will be naked. Actually, already you are naked. I will take it back. Do you see the stupidity? So they claim they are going to, like support the Abdul in China. But in reality, they are the one who buy the product of the Chinese. All the world, not only Middle East, not only Muslims. I mean, here in America, you go to the store. I mean, what you will find, anything we have around me, anything I have around me is made in China. The microphone, the computer, anything, you name it. It's a reality. So if you want to go really against China, as you claim, potato, you go naked, totally naked. Because the first thing you should do, you should stop buying their product. Because that product is making the Chinese government rich and powerful. So if you mean really what to say, we'll do what you say. Do you say what do you do? Or you do what do you say? Oh, the maximum jihad you will do, you will take off your t-shirt, which is made in China, and then after 5 minutes you will put it on. I want the Muslims to make an announcement around the world that they will not buy anything from China anymore. Let us see. Let us see. I'm going to open my Skype. And again, welcome to your brother Christian Prince program. And this program is made for adult. So if you are under the age of 6 and you are a Muslim, you better leave, because according to Muslims, Aisha, she was adult, mature at the age of 6. In fact, she was dating at the age of 4. So if you are kids, keep them away from the Mujahideen. Welcome and invite your friends.
But then the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Allah put around him those people that would console him, like his wife Khadija. And then when Gabriel started coming more often, he told him, I'm Gabriel, I'm bringing the message to you. And then he'll bring news to him of the past about like what happened with Joseph and Moses, things that he wouldn't have known. Because he couldn't read or write, right? Yeah, and then like amazing, miraculous things like linguistic miracles that the Arab poets couldn't respond to. So
that's cool.
That's
so
cool.
He didn't know it was Gabriel. The angel didn't tell him it was Gabriel.
He did, sure.
Any later?
No, even at that time, right? But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith.
Those things are going to be shown every time we go live on air because they are priceless. So we are preparing for a new introduction in my program, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a collection of action.
Again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
That we believe without understanding.
Take this wig of flag, you son of...
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
Quran is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
Anything else is by default. Therefore,
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
All right. God is good, my friend. And the Muslims, they are abusing their religion. They bring people to interview, hoping that they can fight Christianity, and then in the process, they find themselves exposing their stupid God. As simple as that. It's very funny to listen to a dummy. And the dummy claimed to be wise. You see, there's one of the statement, the old Jewish tradition, they say, God, he created 2 ears and 1 mouth to listen more and speak less. But Muhammad is not like that. Muhammad, he speak more, he never listen. Even when Jibril came to him, Muhammad was not listening. This is why Jibril was squeezing him 3 times. I'm going to open my Skype. All calls from Muslims are welcome. I heard there is somebody, he is a Muslim, when I call me today. So one of you send me email. I don't know if he's talking about today or tomorrow he will call me. I'm not sure. So we will open our Skype and Muslims are welcome to call. You know, Islam is a mockery by itself. But what makes it more silly, that the Muslims are working hard to do mockery to their own religion. One of the mockery of Muslims, they say that we have books full of lies. If you show them something, they will say to you, this is da'if. They are making mockery of their books. They are making mockery of their God. They don't want to accept what their God said and what their prophet said. It's a mockery cult. As an example, when we show them that Umar al-Khattab, he go out watching the wives of Muhammad doing poo-poo. You ask yourself, this hadith is written by who? Reported by who? If you ask me, honestly, I believe that this hadith is written by Muslims who they are trying to make a mockery. But look like, for the Muslims, this is not a shame. So what? The companion of the Prophet, the best companion who became a caliphate, he was staring at the bum of the wife of the Prophet when they are doing poo-poo. And not only that, he was harassing them. Saying to Sauda, as an example here, when she was doing poo-poo, we recognize you. You see, the first one who came with the face recognition, I think it was the Israeli. But there is something we do not know until you read the Islamic books. There is something called ass recognition, and that was exist by Islam. All right. Let's see, we have somebody, he's saying he's a Muslim. We will see if he is. I hope it's not ultimate fault, because this is the only kid who is obsessed. Okay, we're trying to call a Muhammad, and let us see if he is going to answer. I mean, amazing, by the way. It's a miracle, I believe. Because how Omar was able to recognize the wife of the Prophet from her ass. That's not easy. We have to be honest here. So when those kuffar, they claim that the software of recognition or face recognition established, this is something they are trying to copycat the accomplishment of Islam long time ago, because Muslims, they don't want to do face recognition because women, they have to cover their face. So Umar al-Khattab, he decided to start softwares called ass recognition, and this is why he was able to recognize the wife of the Prophet. Let us call this guy and see. Hello?
Yes.
But recently...
Mute YouTube, please.
And then you're gonna run.
There we go. Stupid idiot. I know that this is the obsessed guy. You know, listen, ultimate fault. I really am sorry for I did what I did to you. I mean, I made you to joke everybody, but I didn't mean it. It's you who keep calling me. So for the sake of your soul, and not to be humiliated over and over, don't call me again. I will not let you talk no more. That's it. We have you recorded. Go and be proud. Show it to your kids. Didn't you accomplish the mission? Why you keep calling? Potato, didn't you have enough? That's really good. I mean, this guy is really something. Let us see this guy. That's it. He want to take revenge. I said it must be ultimate fault, and I was right. I mean, how I was right, do you know? He's not answering, this guy. Okay, if you are a Muslim, text me please and I will call you. Alright? If you are a Muslim, text me and I will call you. And we want adult Muslim, not like this ultimate fart. Islam, there is no question. Islam is a mockery cult. It's a mockery of their God. It's a mockery of their prophet. I mean, when a guy like this guy, he claimed to be a sheikh. And then he keeps saying that Muhammad was worshipping the true God. And he was following Abraham. And then he go openly in the street. And he is the one who record the video. And he is the one who paused the video. And then in his video, he says clearly that Muhammad, for 40 years, at least, was nothing but a pagan person. He never heard about the true God. He never heard about Gabriel. Who can do better mockery of Muhammad more than those Abdul? You see, because when I say that, the Muslim, they will say to me, you are a liar. But when the Muslim, they say that, what they can say, are they going to say you are a liar?
Angel didn't tell him it was Gabriel.
He did, sure. No, even at that time, right? But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right?
I think the one who did editing for this video, you need to fix it and make his voice higher. You can fix that, just to trim that part and increase the voice, because his voice is hard to be heard.
Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagans.
Obviously, the name of our religion is Islam.
So, my friend, the people of Mecca, they were pagan, and Muhammad did not come from Abrahamic faith, and he did not know anything about Gabriel, and this is how Islam is started. Who is going to oppose what Sheikh Uthman said? Or if you like to call and tell us about striptease jihad, which is done by your brother Mimi Hijab, may Allah bless his nipples, feel free and tell us what do you think about Mimi jihad. Is it lawful for Muslims to strip in the street to do jihad? Like, does it happen in the past that the Muslim mujahideen, they took off their clothes? Actually, it happened. There's a story about Umar ibn al-As was fighting with Umar ibn al-Khattab, and then sorry, not Umar, hold on, I forgot the story. With Ali, I think, Ali, yeah, sorry, yeah. And then Umar ibn al-As, when Ali almost going to kill him, Umar ibn al-As, he turned up his bum, his ass, and he show off his anus. So I think Mimi Hijab is copying the plan from Umar ibn al-As. Imagine the first ruler of Egypt, he was a guy who showed his anus to protect himself. The one who is hired to rule Egypt from the Muslims, he showed his anus in order to stop the attacker from killing him. It worked. According to the story, Ali, he turned his face and he did not kill him. So I'm thinking that maybe Mimi Hijab is inspired by such a story. So the first step, he take off his nipples, you know, showing. I mean, where is this girl coming from in the picture? I mean, look at her, she is scared, man. I mean, do you see the impact of the threat of Mimi Hijab. Look at this girl. She's taking selfie with Mimi Hijab. I mean, because they never saw such a thing before. A country like China is under the threat of a striptease boy. Time to take it seriously, China. I think you are under nipples attack. Sooner or later, fire will come from those nipples. You know what? I thought about it. Maybe Mimi Hijabi is giving like a password to do jihad to stop milking themselves and give China milk. I mean, because I'm trying to find what the connection between taking off the t-shirt. You see, like, I like to read books about like intelligence and etc. But I never came to such a plan. This plan is confusing me. I mean, what is the plan exactly? Okay, we take off the t-shirt. And then the t-shirt is made in China. We flip the t-shirt, and then it says there's a sticker says made in China. I thought Mimi Hijab, he would say, we will stop buying clothes from China, but he put it back. It turned to be no. The microphone in his hand is made in China. The chair he sit on is made in China. The table he sit in China. Everything is made in China. So the guy, he decided to do jihad against China by buying more stuff from China to speak against China. I mean, that is genius. If this is the plan, I have to admit that nobody can beat you with such a thing. Someone saying this is not interesting topic for someone to call me. No, my friend, the topic is about Islam. No problem. Forget about the naked boy there. I mean, we just put him for a snack. You never saw like there's like show in Las Vegas, and then what you see like I saw in the commercial like girls dancing in the stage and they lift up their legs, and one of them she have like things coming from her nipples. He don't even have that to cover the nipples. I mean, at least put something in the nipples. Wear a bra. By the way, how many Muslim women they get tempted by seeing Mimi Hijab naked now? Especially this guy, he have an amazing body features to the point you see no muscles. I mean, the guy, look at you, look like a balloon. This guy, he always, you go watch his videos in the corner, in a speaker corner. He take off his t-shirt. He wears shirt showing almost everything. He is desperate just to show. The show boy. You know, the father of Muhammad was a gigolo. And if you read my book, you will see it. That the sister of Waraq ibn Nawfal, obviously she is a whore, she offered the father of Muhammad 100 camel to do boom boom to her. Now the story, obviously, there is no way. I mean, why in the world a woman, she will pay 100 camel to a guy to sleep with her? Doesn't make sense, man. I mean, maybe she gave him a chicken, but 100 camel? I mean, Muhammad himself is not worth a goat. So a woman, she is the sister of Waraq ibn Nawfal, which is obviously he is the father of Muhammad. She offered the father of Muhammad 100 camel to sleep with her. The father of Muhammad did not say no. He said, hold on, I'm going to Amina, supposedly she is the mother of Muhammad, and I will be back to you, which means I will do Amina and I will come back. This guy is working officially as a gigolo. So maybe Mimi Hijab was thinking about doing business. But how much they will offer you? How many chicken? YouTube will pay. Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Who is a Muslim would like to show us that Muhammad really a prophet of God? Waiting, where are you? Who are you? This guy idiot. Here we talk to Muslims. This guy want to talk about Halloween and Christmas. Stupid people. See, Halloween is a pagan, practice. Christmas is not, because it's what it's meant. It was not what it used to be. As an example, if there was a religion before us and they practice every Sunday prayer and they are pagan, that will not make us pagan, because simply when we pray to our God, not their God. So people who they are silly, you can be silly and speak to yourself in the mirror. This is why I like the Chinese when they said, he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. If you want to speak against Christianity, it's not that Christmas will make Christianity bad. You are just a stupid fool. Actually, Christmas is the best time because the name of Christ on it. And that brings joy for billions of people around the world, including Muslims. In Christmas, people, they share charity, they visit each other, they take care of each other, they invite each other. Children get happy, everybody is happy. God is love, and he loves to see his people happy. And Christmas for us is every day. Every day is the day of the Lord, the Bible said. So the stupid ones, who they are desperate, try to find anything. Do we have any Muslim would like to say anything to us? Any Muslim would like to share with us something truthful about Muhammad, additional to tits for sure. You know, I mean, I'm convinced with the tits story. You know, it is. Yeah, I mean, you have to think about it. Anyone have anything against tits? You see, actually, the God of Islam is the God of tits. Remember, if we go in the Quran and we search for tits, just search for tits, not necessarily the word tits in English, you know. Oh, I'm typing in English now. Unbelievable. So if we go in the Quran and we search for tits, but we will search for tits in Arabic. Kawaib. You know what is killing me about this Arabic language? That it says that they are a cube. Like a cube. Since when women breasts are cube? Because that will make the Kaaba breast too. Kawaib, Kaaba, breast. We are getting there. Look at this translation, by the way. And young, full-breasted, between two brackets, mature. The tongues of the Abdul now is coming out, brother. Brother, they are so young. And they are fully breast, brother. Yummy, 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 yummy. Even their God is the God of tits. When God, he promised us the tits of young girls, you ask yourself, what kind of God he is? Muhammad me saying, is Isaiah 53 say that he is the Messiah? My friend, don't worry about Isaiah, because your God already, he confirmed that the Messiah is the Messiah. So why you are worried about the Messiah, you idiot? I mean, why Muslims are so worried about Isaiah? By the way, why you don't have the book of Isaiah in your Quran? Can you show me the teaching of Isaiah in your Quran? Dummy. Dummy with certification. Is it saying that he is the Messiah? Don't you think it's too late? Abdul, don't you think it's too late even to ask this question? Your God, Allah, he confirmed that he is the Messiah. That Jesus is the Messiah. And Abdul is worried about Isaiah. They are not worried about fully-breasted, mature little girls. He's worried about Isaiah 53. That's deep. I mean, we have to confirm that Muslims are people who think deeply. He did not say all the garbage in his Quran. My friend, if Isaiah is about Jesus or not, that will not change anything. Jesus is Jesus and he is the Messiah. And even your stupid God confirmed that he is the Messiah. So eat it. There is not. What is not? What is that? I mean, look, guys, look at the sentence. Sometimes people, they say to me, your English is not good. Even Muslims make fun of my English. But sometimes I read the Muslims' answer to me, it sounds like Quran. There is not. What the heck is that? Is that your answer? There is not what? I mean, imagine this guy become a professor in university. And he explained any problem by saying there is not. That's deep. We don't care, Muhammad. Even your name is stupid, Muhammad. I never heard of a guy whose name is Muhammad. Muhammad, not Muhammad. Idiot. We don't care if you think about Isaiah 53, whatever you want. Who care? Your stupid God, he confirmed that he is the Messiah. Are you against your God now? Are you against your God? Say yes and get one trip to the nipple land. Honestly, if you say yes, I am against Allah teaching, and you call me, I will contact Nini Hijab for you, and he will grant you a one-way trip to the nipple land. What say you? Huh? Huh? Somebody saying change your information. My friend, those are fake numbers. Don't worry. Do you think Rita? But I don't even have a phone number. I use prepaid phones when I need to go somewhere, and that's it. So don't worry. Any Muslim dare to call me? Oh, we have somebody trying to call. My friend, you cannot call me. You have to text me first. Text me, and then I will take your call. Let us see this guy. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so what are you so confused about again?
Well, we are talking about your God. You're a Muslim, right?
Yes.
All right. What does it mean to be a Muslim before we go there?
So to be a Muslim,
yeah.
First of all, mu is like doing something. Muslim is basically submitting to God. So
where it says in your religion that you have to submit to God.
The first verse, the opening of the Quran.
No, where it says that. Okay, no, read it for us. Go ahead.
Okay, let me bring it up real quick.
All right. Actually, if you show it to
me,
so basically, that
the first surah of the Quran basically explains the oneness of God.
Really?
And explains that no other worship is worthy except for that one God.
But you said to me you can find the word submitting to God there, but it's not there then, huh?
What does submit mean?
I don't know. You are the one who chose.
It means submitting is worship, is a form of worship, correct?
No, because simply there is people who worship, but they don't submit because
if I submit to something, that's me worshiping something, right? Because I'm idolizing it.
Okay, let me ask you: do Allah submit to somebody else?
No, it's God, and God does not submit to nothing.
All right. So if Allah wanna forgive you, do He ask another God to forgive you?
No.
No. Are you sure?
Does He ask another God to forgive me?
Yes. Or He forgive you by Himself?
He forgives me by Himself.
Okay, open for me chapter 48, verse number 2.
Chapter 48. Okay. Verse number 2, okay, read it.
Go ahead, read it. You read it. My English is bad, as you know.
Okay, it says that Allah may forgive thee of thy sin, that which is past, and that which is to come, and may perfect His favor unto thee, and may guide thee on the right path.
So who's talking?
God is talking through Muhammad.
No, who's talking in the verse? Muhammad received the verse. Muhammad is not talking there. Okay.
He's talking through God.
So through God. Muhammad did not say anything. This is Allah talking right now, correct?
How do we get this information from where?
This is not the question, my friend. We know that Muhammad later told you that he heard this from the angel. This is not the question. Listen carefully. Who is the one who said this verse or this sentence first?
Who says the sentence first, you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
Is that your God, Allah, or Muhammad, the first one who made it?
I mean, how else are you going to get information from God unless somebody tells you something?
I'm not asking you how you get it, who deliver it. I'm asking you who is the first one who said those words?
Technically, Muhammad, yes. Muhammad's saying it.
No, the first one is Allah. Are you saying that the Quran made by Muhammad?
No. He's what do you I don't understand your question.
I don't know why you cannot understand my question. Listen carefully. Who is the one who made this verse? Who made God. What is the name of your God?
Allah.
Okay, so if
or
Allah
there's
is
99
talking,
names. He has 99 names.
That's wonderful, guys. Allah have 99 names. I'm so happy that he got many names because soon he will be out of them. Listen carefully.
Okay.
If the one is talking is Allah, so how Allah he say, may Allah forgive your sin?
He's speaking in first person. Like that's I mean.
What first person, my friend? If I say may Allah, I'm making a wish, correct?
Yeah, he's saying if Allah, he says that Allah may forgive thee if they sin. He's telling you that if you sin, Allah will forgive you.
He's not saying that. He's saying may Allah. He is not saying Allah will forgive you.
Yeah, he says Allah, inshallah, if he does, if God wills, inshallah, he will forgive you.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Did you say that inshallah? Did you say that Allah, he said inshallah?
No, inshallah means if God willing. If he feels like
you just said that. Okay, let's go back to zero.
That's when what God willing means.
When Allah he says that Allah may forgive your sin. The one who's talking supposedly is Allah. So when Allah he say may Allah forgive your sin, he is asking another Allah to forgive the sin of Muhammad. Because if he is the one who's talking, he should say, I forgive your sin. It's not a wish, because he is the one in charge. When we make a wish and we add a name before it, we say that Allah may forgive your sin. Obviously, I'm making a prayer.
So I'm confused on what are you trying to say? What's your point?
The word is so simple. You're confused, and this.
I'm not confused.
You're playing confused.
He's talking in third. He's talking in first person first of all.
Okay.
And he's telling people.
Who is the first person?
Muhammad.
Muhammad is talking now.
If what? Yeah. Yes, he's talking through God. If I'm having a conversation with somebody.
My friend, did Muhammad have conversation with Allah here? Are you saying this is Muhammad saying this sentence?
He's getting revelation. Where's he getting
this is
revelation
my question.
from?
We go back to zero. I don't know how slow my friend. I'm not trying to insult you, but aren't you the one who said to me that the one is talking here is Allah?
Yes, he's talking through Muhammad. What is the confusion?
Muhammad, Allah talking to Muhammad. Wonderful. Write it down, because obviously I don't know what's wrong with you. So Allah talking to Muhammad. Allah he said to Muhammad that Allah may forgive your sin. So Allah making a wish, asking God to forgive Muhammad. Okay, Allah.
You're the one that's confused. Listen,
me?
This is what revelation means. A surprising and previously known fact, especially one that is made known in a dramatic way. A divine and supernatural disclosure to humans of something related to human existence or the world.
Are you reading Google definition of God now? This is not a question.
No. I'm reading Revelation.
When Allah he say that may Allah, is Allah sure that he will be forgiven, or he is making a wish?
It's up to him.
What mean up to him? It's not, because he's saying me.
He's telling the people. If I ask you a question, right? If I ask you, say if you were a prophet, right, and asked you, what would God say about our sins? Is he gonna forgive us? Your answer would be yes. Allah will forgive you for your sins. These revelations is not like made in one day.
Okay, hold on. You just said, I am a human. If God asked me, or somebody asked me, is God going to forgive your sin? I will confirm, say yes. So how come your God, he is God, he's not a human. So I am the human, I will say yes, he forgive me, and yet your God Allah saying that may Allah forgive your sin. So the one is talking there is not sure that Muhammad said.
He's not talking to, were you trying to say he's talking to himself or something?
He's talking to who? There's nobody can hear him. Muhammad cannot hear him.
So how is he getting this information then? Where's Muhammad getting
according to your religion, Allah he wrote this in the Samsung tablet.
He did not write anything. The Quran got revealed within 20 years of Prophet Muhammad's life.
My friend, are you sure you are a Muslim or you are from China? Aftermarket
Are you
saying to me that you do not know that Allah he wrote in the tablet before anyone knows what is in it? Before
What
he sent it to
tablet?
Muhammad?
What are you talking about?
You know, this guy, he do not know what tablet we are talking about. Let's go to the Quran. Open with me the verse, my friend. Here we go. Remember, it's you who say it's funny.
Show me the chapter.
It is you who said it's funny, right? It's you who is making mockery of the Quran.
Who's making mockery?
You said you are being funny when I said to you.
I said tablet. You are being funny.
Yeah, I said to me, what tablet are you making mockery? Here we go. This is the chapter
I'm
85.
I'm trying to find information. I'm not saying I have all the answers.
My
this
friend,
is another thing.
Chapter 85.
All Muslims don't.
Chapter 85. Chapter 85, verse number 22. Okay. Read it.
Chapter 85, verse what?
22.
Verse 22. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah. So I'm here. You are here. I am there.
Okay.
Okay. And you said there's no tablet.
Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. I missed it. Let me see. Hold on. It says, "Nay, but those who dis." What do you mean? I don't see where it says. I don't see where it says tablet. Am I on the wrong verse or something?
You don't see it.
85.
Chapter 85, verse number 22. Are you using iPad or Samsung tablet? Because I think the translation will change depending on the tablet you are using.
It says okay. It says on a guarded tablet.
So there's a tablet. So Allah was talking to himself.
But it says but is a glorious Quran on a guarded tablet.
Okay, so Allah did not send the Quran to Muhammad right away. Allah, he wrote it in the tablet. And you are the one who made fun of him.
He did not say right in. You're understanding the Quran the wrong way, sir.
That's
not what it means.
Okay, which interpretation book you like me to show you? Interpretation might done by Muslims, so we can read together. As long as I understand wrong.
So what are you trying to understand right now? That
I'm not trying to understand. I'm trying to find out.
This is what you're trying to say. You're basically saying that God is talking to himself. Basically,
yes, you are the one who said that, not me. Remember, when I said to you that Allah, he wrote it for himself first, you said, are you saying Allah talking to himself? I said, yeah, because at that time nobody can read it. Actually, even the angel Jibreel, he can read only what Allah allow him, and Allah, he put the tablet between the two eyes.
Just like Allah, how he allows us to read, of course.
My friend,
he allows you to
hold on.
Give you wisdom.
Allah, he put the tablet between the two eyebrows of the angel Israfil, and the distance between his two eyebrows is 500 years travel. So when you are saying Allah is talking to himself, absolutely he is talking to himself.
He's not talking to himself. You just don't understand the basis of the Quran.
So he's talking to who? When he said the word.
How did Jesus reveal to the people?
What
was he saying?
When Allah he wrote
I'm just relating the topic.
When Allah he wrote in his tablet, who was there listening?
What tablet? It's not like a tablet was coming down from the sky and just dropped on the floor. That's not how.
No, it's not in the floor. It's not in the floor. It is a tablet he kept in the sky. Obviously, you have no idea what you are following. You do not know what is your religion.
Listen, I did not read the Quran from front to back. Okay, so first of all, that's not even important though. The question you're trying to say is
important because we are trying to find out if Allah is God or not. Remember, we said if Allah is God, then how Allah the God, he asked other God, may forgive Muhammad's sin.
You're confused, bro. You don't understand what the Quran is talking about.
It's
basically saying
Allah is wishing.
He's speaking through Muhammad in first person. Okay, he's telling him to tell the people he's telling him what to say to the people.
So
that's what he's doing.
What is the business of the people? He's saying, may Allah forgive your sin. This is obviously, it's a wish. Have nothing to do with the people. This is between you and God. So if you are Muhammad, Allah speaking to you, correct? So
yes.
Allah forgive my sin or not, this is my business and between me and God.
He said may Allah forgive my sin. So what's wrong with that?
Because so how Allah says may Allah forgive your sin?
Allah's not saying it.
Allah is
Muhammad
saying it. I ask you, listen. This guy, did you drink something before you call me?
Listen. If
Aren't
I'm
you the
talking
one?
to you,
I asked you. Let's go back to zero.
if I'm talking to you through
Let us go
God.
back to
wait,
zero.
wait. Let me finish.
Did I ask you who is the one who's talking? You said Allah.
Let me just make one statement. If I'm talking to you through God, right, and we're having and I'm getting these revelations, and I'm trying to tell the people what God is saying, am I gonna say I? Am I gonna say me? No, because I'm not the person saying it. I'm just the one translating the message. So I'm gonna say, instead of being first person and talking about myself, I'm talking for somebody else. So basically, if you know what literature is, that's how you speak to people. You don't. If somebody goes, if Donald Trump goes to say something to one of his people or one of his politicians or whatever, are they gonna go to the people saying I said it? No, they're gonna say Donald Trump said this, right? Okay, then. So what is your question? The one who's
talking here is Allah. So Donald Trump, he will say, he said that when he is the one who's talking?
Listen, if I'm talking to somebody, I'm not gonna tell them I said this. I'm gonna say this person said this. May he forgive you because he said.
Okay, who is the one who said, may Allah forgive you? Let us go back to zero. Who is the one saying that?
Huh?
Who is the one who said, may Allah forgive you? Give me his name.
Muhammad. He's saying, may Allah forgive you.
So are you saying the Quran is made by Muhammad?
That's not what I'm saying.
No, that's what you're saying, that because if Muhammad is the one who said that Allah may forgive you, that's means it's not the word of Allah. Is that the word of Allah?
If I write something down, right? If I write something down and if I give you a piece of paper, right, and I tell you, go read this to the people, but in the words, it says I. Did you really say it?
Yeah, I see.
If I give you a paper and I said this, and this, right? If I give you a piece of paper and it says I said this, and this, and you go read it to people, are you gonna? Is it you who's saying, or is it me who's saying it?
No, I will say that you're.
Is it you? It's me, right?
I don't know how slow you are. I will say that this guy, he said the following quotation: "Bum bum 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 bum." Here, Allah is the one who's talking. He is not saying that somebody told me to say to you. So he is saying that I gave you victory. Read the verse. All right. We have granted you victory. Who is talking? Allah. And then continue saying that Allah may forgive your sin. So the one who is talking is Allah, and he is wishing to ask another God to forgive Muhammad.
So because you found this little 3-word sentence, you're trying to say that this whole thing is invalid because of that one.
I heard before.
4 words.
I heard before Muslims saying today to me, I pick up my cherries. Is that what you are saying? Trying to say?
You what?
I pick up my cherries.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Like I pick up some bad things in the Quran and I show you.
That's not a bad thing. How is it bad? Explain to me how is that a bad thing?
You just told me. You just told me you are going to focus on 3 words. Those are the words of Allah. So if the 3 words of Allah is not important for you, then why they are in the Quran?
Listen. You're not understanding, bro. Basically, what's this? You're confused about the first person, second person, third person tense. It's all the same thing. Like it doesn't matter if I'm talking first person, second person, third person. Like I don't understand. Like. What's your confusion?
Well, what I don't understand how Allah. Okay, my friend. Forget about second person, third person. When he say may Allah.
Wait. In the Bible,
listen. When he say,
there's many of that.
When he say no, Jesus he says I say to you. It been said to you. I say to you. Jesus says, I go and your sin is forgiven. The Jews they start thinking, how in the world he would say such a thing? Who he think he is? And Jesus said to them, even reading their mind, saying, which one is easier, you hypocrite, to say to him your sin is forgiven, or to tell him carry your chair and walk or bed? So Jesus, he did not say, may God forgive you. Jesus, he said, go and your sin is forgiven. So here, Allah saying, may Allah forgive your sin.
So you're saying because Jesus said your sins will be forgiven, and Muhammad said it's not that.
He did not say your son will be forgiven. He said your sin is forgiven, not will be.
Yeah, no, I didn't say son. He said is forgiven, right?
Okay.
Is forgiven, like definitely, right? Okay, and you're saying because Muhammad has said the opposite thing is
it's not Muhammad who said that. What's wrong with you? Aren't you the one who said the one is talking there is Allah?
How you gonna talk? How you gonna talk to people without somebody, without a prophet? Like obviously,
Who cares about the prophet?
you don't understand.
Who
What do you
cares
mean, who
about
cares
the
about the
prophet? The
prophet? Who
one
cares
is
about you? Hear
talking
yourself.
there. The
You,
one
who
is
cares? So who
talking
cares
there.
about Jesus
The
then?
one
Who
is
cares about
speaking
Jesus?
there. Is he Muhammad
Why
or
doesn't
Allah?
why doesn't God just come and
Look
have
at this
a
madness.
large microphone and just talk to
Look
everybody
at
with
this
a large
madness.
microphone?
Abdul, listen. Who is the
Why
one
does he
is
need a
talking?
prophet? Why does he need
Who
a
is
prophet
the
when he could just
one
talk
is
to us with a
talking
large
there? Who
microphone?
is the one who is talking there? Allah,
If
right?
God wanted,
Is it Allah or somebody else?
huh?
We go back to zero. Who is the one is talking there? Isn't it Allah only?
Allah is talking through Muhammad for the
Who
100th
care?
time.
Who care talking to Muhammad or not? This is not the question now. First
So
of
what
all,
is the
Allah
question?
did not talk to Muhammad. Secondly, because Muhammad never heard Allah. He never saw Allah. He never witnessed Allah. He never heard the fart of Allah. So stop saying Allah talking to Muhammad.
What do you mean? Yes, yeah. He's still talking to him. Even if it goes through 10 people, if you give me a message
My
and it goes
friend,
through 10 people, it's still from you. So what are you saying?
I am saying,
If I give you a
not
letter,
saying,
if I give you a letter
I
and it
am
goes
not
through the
saying,
U.S.
I'm
Post
not
Office,
saying.
then it goes to FedEx, then it goes to this, it's still, it doesn't matter. It's still coming from me. I'm the source. So what are you
Okay,
saying?
you are the source. Abdul, guys, take note. He is the source. Who is the source?
I'm
Allah.
talking about Allah. I'm not talking about me. I'm saying if I'm the one, if the message is getting from one place to another, it doesn't matter who's in between. There could be 100 people
Who
in
is
between.
between?
It's
Who
still
care
coming
about the
from
between?
me.
Who is the one is talking? Allah making a wish, and the wish is, may Allah forgive your sin, correct?
Okay, can I ask you a question? Right, this is the same argument I can make. Right,
Ask me a question.
when Jesus was getting his revelation, was he talking to God or was an angel coming down to speak to him?
No, he was talking to, he is God. Why angel?
Directly.
Why
He didn't
angel?
need angels.
Why angel
He
will
didn't
come
need
and
the
give him
angels or
revelation?
nothing.
Abdul, listen, let me show you. Even in your Quran, Jesus, he did not receive revelation from an angel. When Jesus was born and he was supposedly a child in the cradle, Jesus right away he spoke, speaking as a prophet of God according to Quran, correct? Huh? Jesus, when he spoke in the Quran, in the cradle, did he receive revelation from an angel or he is just born?
I don't know, man.
What do you mean you do not know? What you know? What kind of religion you have? Jesus in the cradle, he spoke.
I don't.
He's 1 hour old, 1 minute old, and then he spoke to them in the cradle. Who? Jesus.
Okay,
so
as a baby,
Jesus
right?
do not need an angel to give revelation. Even in your Quran, when he is just a child.
Okay, everybody's different, right? Just like
no,
how all
not
the other
everybody
prophets,
is different. It is you who say it. It is you who say it. It is you who said to me, look
speaking
guys,
in the cradle? Was
look
all
at
the other
this
prophets
madness.
speaking in the cradle?
A second ago, he said to me, didn't Jesus receive revelation from the angel?
So was Abraham speaking in the cradle?
Hold on, don't escape. Jesus, he did not receive revelation from an angel, and the proof the Quran says so. He spoke when he was a cradle. Muhammad, he was 40 years old, first time ever, he encountered an angel.
Yes.
So when the angel come to him, he says stupid things. As an example, the angel said to Muhammad, read, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did he give him something to read?
What do you mean? You don't need to get something to read. You just if Allah wants to give you the power, if Allah wants to give me the power to read something that I don't know how to read, then I can read it, even if it's not there. If it's just coming out of my mind.
Thank you, guys. Did you hear it?
It's the word of God.
If Allah is God, if Allah is God, and He gave me something to read, even if I cannot read, I will read it. Okay.
Yes, because He gave me the power to read it.
Allah, He said to Muhammad, Allah said to Muhammad, read. Did Muhammad learn how to read after Allah said to him, read?
Yes.
Huh? I thought Muslims believe Muhammad never learned how to read.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You told him read, right? You just said
just take a hike. You're just a kid. I'm wasting my time. I want somebody, a Muslim, he knows what he's talking about. Let us see this guy here. This guy, he have his own religion. He can say whatever he want. You don't know that his God have a board. You don't know that his God. He the first thing he did, he wrote in the board. I have no idea where it says that. I never read this before. Okay. Let us see this guy. Maybe this guy is Ultimate Fart. He changed his name again. It sounds like it. And they say to you, you know, can you, Christian Prince, you need to be more patient. How many thousand times we heard the Muslims saying Muhammad never knows how to read, how to write? But because he said something very embarrassing, Allah, he said to Muhammad, read. Still Muhammad cannot read. Jesus said to the blind man, see, he see. He said to the man who cannot walk, walk, he walk. Allah, he squeezed Muhammad 3 times, ordering him to read. Still Muhammad cannot read. Oh, hold on. Let me call you back. Don't call me El Maliki, because if you call me in the same time and I call you in the same time, it will not work. Oh. Hello?
I got answers.
Yeah, here we go. Son of Muta. Hello?
I got one more question for you before you go.
You got a question for me? You did not answer. You know, did your prophet learn how to read? Yes or no?
Huh?
Did your prophet learn how to read? Yes or no?
Can I just ask you one question?
No, I want you to confirm. Did you search Google? What? Did your prophet ever learn how to write, how to read? I want an answer.
No, he was illiterate.
So why Allah, he ordered Muhammad to read, still Muhammad cannot read?
If you can't read today and I want you to read tomorrow and I'm God, I can make that happen. So what are you saying?
No, he can make it happen right now. And you just said Muhammad never learned how to read. So Muhammad, he became a prophet at the age of 40. He died after he became 60. So Allah, he have more than 23 years to make him learn how to read. Did he make it happen?
That's not what's important.
No, it's important. Why not? If God said to you, read. Jesus said to the one who cannot walk. Jesus, he said to the one.
If God wanted to stop Hitler, he could stop Hitler too, right?
The one who cannot walk.
Right? But why didn't he stop Hitler? Okay, then. You make no sense. I just have one question for you.
Hold on.
If you're a real Christian, why don't you believe what the Ethiopians believe? Because that's the real, true Christianity right there. They prostrate, they bow down on their heads.
Still, the Ethiopian believe that Jesus is God, and you are a fool.
What?
Ethiopians still believe that Jesus is God.
How come people denounce the Ethiopian religion, the Ethiopian Christianity?
Who said that? Who said that?
What do you mean who says that? Mormons go there.
Hold on.
Mormons go to Ethiopia all the time. Mormons go to Ethiopia. How are you going to tell me Mormons go to Ethiopia all the time trying to change these people?
Don't change topic. The Ethiopian,
they don't change the topic. We're talking about Christianity and Islam, right?
Do the Ethiopian believe that Jesus is God? Yes or no?
What happened? What happened to the Ethiopian Christianity? How come people don't? That's the Orthodox. That's the real Christianity,
I'm asking you,
right?
Do they believe that Jesus is God or not? The answer is yes. So you are a potato. Now don't change the topic.
Whatever. You don't believe in nothing.
You said if Allah wants something to happen, it's going to happen. So here you go, coward. Potato. An ultimate fort. I will give you some toys to play with, okay? Don't call me, please. I mean, this guy is ultimate fort. He cannot that it. Ultimate fort. He will keep changing names and he will keep calling. He will keep calling because he wanna return his honor, which is in the disposal machine from long time ago. You cannot fix it, ultimate fort. It's recorded. It's over. We made you shish kebab long time ago. You are overused and abused. Oh boy. This is a great example of the stupidity of this religion. None of them knows what he worship. None of them knows what he's talking about. Ultimate fort, he believed the Arab are stupid people. What your prophet is an Arab. He believed that the hadith is made by donkeys. I agree. That was your prophet, because this is the hadith of your prophet. He believed that all the interpretation of the Quran is made by a human, therefore we should not listen to it. But he is willing to make his own interpretation. Look like he is not a human. I agree, you are a donkey. We cannot take interpretation of a human. We have to take donkeys. The logic of ultimate fort. answer. Hello? Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, my friend, we hear you. What do you want to say?
What's the discussion about?
Well, we are talking about your, your God. You're Muslim. You say that Allah is one God, right?
Yeah, but let's have an agreement first of all, okay?
Okay. Agreement about what? Can we? Are we going to agree like Muslim scholars? Because the Muslim scholars they agree about not to agree.
Listen to me. Because we're not here to entertain one another, so let's not start mocking each other up. Let's just have a...
I'm not mocking. Did I say anything to you? Did I insult you?
No, because I've been watching some of your videos.
My friend, if somebody is stupid, he says something stupid, I will say to him, you are stupid. You can say the same to me. What's wrong with that? If I say something stupid, say to me, you are stupid.
Anyways, okay. Anyways.
Yeah.
So what's the discussion
is your God, Allah, is one God, or he is many?
He is one.
Okay, what is the proof that he is one?
What is the proof that he is one?
Yeah.
What's your proof that he's a three?
Well, here we go. As an example, chapter 48, verse number 2. Allah is speaking, saying that may Allah forgive your sin to Muhammad.
No, I'm asking you, what's your proof that he's three?
I'm not saying he's three.
Do you believe in one? Do you believe in one God or in three gods?
You see, you're changing the question. We believe in one God, but the question.
No,
I believe in one God.
I
will tell you what is my proof, but don't jump my question, please. What is your proof?
I'm not jumping in question. You asked me how. No. Listen. You asked me how many gods. How many?
Okay.
Listen to me. You asked me how many gods I believe.
I answered you. I said we have one God. Now I will go back to you. So
you have one God and I have one God. So why should I prove it to you if we both have the same belief?
No, but because the Quran says you don't have one God. Read with me carefully. It says in chapter 48, verse number 2, that Allah may forgive your sin. So there is who is the one who's talking?
Chapter
48, verse number 2. You can read verse number 1 if you want to.
Just a minute. Chapter 48, which surah is that?
My friend, I gave you chapter 48. Just open chapter 48. He's asking me which surah is that.
I'm asking you. If you don't want to answer, just say it. I don't want to answer.
I gave you the number. This is the easiest way because you might pronounce it wrong. You might get it wrong. The number is the best. For chapter 48,
okay,
verse number
48. 2. Which verse?
Verse number 2.
No, you're giving me something. Which says, say it in English.
You read. Don't you have the Quran in front of you?
Yeah, but yeah, okay, I got it.
Thanks to Allah, finally, he got it.
So, yeah, what do you...
Read it for me. Who's talking there? Who's talking?
God is talking.
What's his name?
His name is Elohim in the Hebrew script. His name is Allah in Aramaic. His name is in Arabic is Allah. So
his name is Elohim. So how come the Quran never mentioned Elohim?
Why is Elohim mentioned in the New Testament?
Yeah, I mentioned many times.
Where?
From the first, go open the first book.
Where? So which chapter? Tell me.
Don't change topic. Don't change topic. Don't change topic.
No. I'm not changing. I'm asking you where the word Elohim is mentioned in the New Testament.
Over in the Bible. You can go right now. Search in Google.
No. I'm asking specifically about the New Testament, not the Old.
Don't change the topic.
Listen. I'm not talking.
Don't change the topic. Listen.
I'm not talking about the Torah. I'm not talking about the Torah.
You said to me, where Elohim mentioned in the Bible, right? I said to you all over.
No. I did not say Bible. I said the New Testament. I was specific about it. I was specific about it.
Abdul. I'm specific about it. Okay, let me ask you. When you said to me that Allah is the same as Elohim, is your God Allah is a spirit?
Is he what?
Is he a spirit?
No, he's not spirit.
But don't you know that when God he mentioned the word Elohim, he said, and he's a spirit?
I don't know what you're saying exactly. I don't understand what you're saying exactly.
Is your God Allah is a spirit?
No, he's not. I already replied to you.
So
He's
I
not.
am saying, when you say to me that your God Allah is the same as Elohim, Elohim in the Bible, he is a spirit. Is your God Allah is a spirit?
Maybe that's your personal interpretation. That's not the Rabbi and Hakam's interpretation.
This is the Bible.
No.
Bible. God created the heaven and the earth, and his spirit was above the water. So when I ask you,
his spirit,
yes,
his spirit.
okay,
He did not say God is a spirit.
Okay, no, his spirit is not created. He is God, and his spirit.
Do you have a spirit?
So,
do you have a spirit?
My spirit is not. You see, okay, I have a spirit, so that makes us two.
No. Do you have a spirit?
Yes, I have.
Are you spirit?
No.
So the same concept then.
No.
Go ahead. Next question.
Just answer yourself. I am not the spirit, but I have a spirit. I have a soul. So God the Father is not the spirit, but he have a spirit, which means God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Now I'm asking you.
You said God is a spirit.
When you said yes, God the Spirit, God the Holy Spirit is God for us. God the Father is God. God the Holy Spirit is God. Christ, the man who came to us, is God. So when we say God, we talk about the person.
My friend.
You said that Elohim is the same as Allah. You said, I asked you, is Allah your God, is a spirit? You said no. So our God is a spirit. Our God is a spirit. Your God is not. So don't fool yourself.
You asked me if he's a spirit. No, he's not spirit.
Okay, do he have a spirit?
Do we have a spirit? He might have. He might have a spirit like you mentioned in the Torah. Okay. But that doesn't mean he's a spirit.
Okay, hold on. So why you Muslims, you have tons of fatwa saying that the one who believes that Allah have a spirit is no Muslim?
I don't know which fatwa was that.
Here we go, you know. Do God, do Allah.
I don't know which fatwa was that. I don't know which fatwa was that.
No problem. I will show you the fatwa. Don't run away from the fatwa. So you did lie or you told the truth. Have a spirit. Here we go.
No. Listen. You're playing here with words.
See, you are not. Are you a scholar?
You're playing with words. First you ask me if God is a spirit, and then you play with the words. You say, does God have a spirit?
You said to me, I said, God is a spirit. God is a spirit. God is a spirit. How many times I need to repeat? Are you deaf? Now listen.
Sorry. Is that the Jewish interpretation?
Yes, this is the Jewish interpretation. Now shut up and listen. This is your fatwa saying.
Listen.
Let me read, Abdul. Let me read. اسمع يا Abdul. He is debating with the Christians.
اسمع باجي بمصصك هسه افهمها باجي بمصصك اسمع باجي بمصصك احكي زي البشر بلاش عن تعريص
يا أردني
قصتك اخو شرموطه.
Guys, he is saying the pussy of my mother. He is saying pussy of my mother. You believe it? This is the Muslim who defend Allah. Translate what you say.
No, this is not a Muslim because you know what you're saying in Arab. Listen, I told you.
You are son of Muta. You are son of Muta. If you have little dignity, you will not say what you say. You are son of Muta, and your mother is a whore. What a coward. And by the way, this is the language of the Muslim Jordanian. Very filthy tongue. 2 minutes you make him angry, he will say the pussy of your mother. I'm sorry to say the word. This is what he said to me. This is how filthy this cult is. They are the one who defend Allah, but they are filthy as a vagina, which is not clean. The coward, when he called me, he said, let us make an agreement not to make a mockery. And the second I corner him, he started insulting my mother using filthy language. Thank you for saying that, because we are trying to convince people that Islam make people filthy. And we prove it. son of Muta? Did your mother do 3 days temporary marriage when she got you? You can ask her. In Jordan, the government of Jordan, they forbid any taxi driver from having a cassette tape in their or CD in the taxi. Do you know why? Because when a female she get in the taxi, they start playing porn sounds. Welcome to Jordan. This is how polite Islam make the Jordanian. He don't want me to read. They lie, they say we have the same God as Elohim. Well, our God is a spirit. He is a spirit. And we repeated that 1,000 times. This is the fatwa, Islamic question and answer. He is debating a Christian. Obviously, it is me. Does Allah have a spirit? The answer, no. All this reference saying so. Spirit is not one of the attributes of Allah. It is not. So when a coward like you get upset because we got you busted, because we showed a fatwa proving that you are not a believer, or you are a liar trying to fabricate in your religion that your God have a spirit, and you will notice that there's no Christian will try to insult his God, says Allah or the God of the Muslims is the same as Elohim, because that is insult to our God. But those who have no dignity, like a whore, when she tried to attach herself to somebody have an honor, this is what happened with Islam. They are desperate to attach their God to our God, for they are the counterfeit God. Read carefully. The spirit or a soul is not one of the attributes of Allah. Rather, it is one of the things have been created by Allah. We asked the coward. This is why he didn't want to read. He went so crazy. But thank you for speaking filthy language, son of Muta. Thank you. You proved my point. If you are following a true God, doesn't matter what his name is, you will not say what you said to me. I did not say the F word to your mother. And there is no need for me to say it. Your mother is not part of the conversation. And even when I say son of Muta, I'm using a term Muslims use. You Muslims believe that you can do Muta. Your prophet, he have a chapter in the Quran about it, chapter 4, verse number 24. So I'm not even insulting. You Muslims, you go, you rent a woman for 3 days, 3 nights. You will say to me that your prophet, he forbid that? Still, it's in the Quran. And if your prophet, he forbid that, why? Is that because he noticed that this is prostitution? Huh? The funny is, when you read for them what is in their book, they get upset. And they are willing desperately to fabricate anything. Let us put the height of the Muta. So everybody will see, we are not making things up, and this is Sunni. This is not Shia. This is not Shia. Remember. because they might say, oh, the Shia practice that. And the funny, when you ask the Muslims, how many Muslims there is in the world, they count the Shia. The second you say the Shia believe in this, they say, oh, the Shia are not Muslims. But is Muhammad a Shia? Was he? And we have tons of hadith about Muslim practicing the caliphate after the death of Muhammad, practicing the Mut'ah. This is why the Muslim Shia, they laugh at the Muslim Sunni when they deny that Mut'ah is part of their cult. You have no respect even for your God. Well, you can say whatever you want. It's you who don't have respect to your God. Let us call you and see. Let us see who have respect to his God. Coward. Look like your God is not helping your internet too. Halahili, Mr. Billy. Allah is a fraud. He got a Billy. This guy is not even answering. Let us see different Abdul. Allah is one God. By the way, who cares if Allah is one God or not? I mean, if he's one, he is 10. He is what he is, but still at the end of the day, he is a stupid God. Did you ask yourself what kind of God he allow a man and a woman to have sex for 3 days, 3 nights for fun? And even he called it mut'ah, which means sexual boom boom. There's no marriage. He didn't even use the word marriage. He said mut'ah. The Muslims, they make fun of the Buddhas, they make fun of the Hindus, they make fun of everybody, claiming that they have honorable religion, when this religion is the last one to speak about any kind of ethic. A Muslim, he can lie. To me, to you, to his wife. The Muslim wife, she can lie to her husband, to you, to me, to her friends. This is Islam. And we can prove it right now. Muhammad, he says, a Muslim man, he can lie in 3 cases. To his enemy, to his friends, to his family. Who's left? Who's left? Garbage in, garbage out. As simple as that. Well, this is why I had to hang up, because it just, you see, this is why when I go live, I lose my voice, because I have to shout, repeat the question 1,000 times. Because, and by the way, some of them, they play slow in order to avoid the question. So the second we show this guy the verse, Allah asking Allah to forgive Muhammad, you have to jump to speak about Elohim. Is your God is a spirit. Elohim is the same as Allah. The word Elohim, you stupid idiot, means gods. The word Elohim, just how stupid you are. Because if the word Elohim is the same as Allah, that means you just agreed that there is a word which is equal to Allah, which is gods. The word Elohim is not a singular word. You are a certified donkey, like your prophet. So the second you say that Elohim is the same as Allah, you just admitted that you Muslims don't agree with the oneness of Allah as one person. He must be 3 or maybe more, because Elohim is a word meaning gods. Gods. So when you say to me, is that the interpretation of the Jews in the Old Testament, you stupid? Yes. Go right now, open any Jewish interpretation for the word Elohim. Don't open a Christian website. You are a certified idiot. Right? In Hebrew Bible, Ezra 5:01, it is ilah singular. Yeah, you stupid again. The word el-ilah, which is even exists in we use it in Arabic. El-ilah, ilah, il is a word meaning God. Il alone is a word meaning God. Ha is a sound of holiness. It's not even part of the word. So this is why you see, if we go right now and we read the Quran, we look for the angel names, or even Ishmael, Mikael, Gabriel, Israel. We will find that all of them, they end with El. Do you know why? Because those names are stolen from our book. And because Muhammad is a fool, he do not know what those words mean. He took them, he put them in the Quran, but by taking them, he admitted that he is a thief and Allah is not the God of the Jews. Do you remember in the debate where Didat, he said, God, he struggled with Isaac, with Jacob, Jacob, he's wrestling with God, you know how funny, how stupid. Did that, he made fun of the Quran. Because when the Quran accept that this person, his name changed into Israel, he accept the story. But because those dummies are thieves like their God, they do not know what Israel means. If we ask the Muslims, who is Israel? Listen carefully. We have more than 1,300 people watching and listening. At least there's 100 Muslims watching. I challenge you to tell me who is Israel. Any Muslim? Who is a Muhammadan is willing to tell me who is Israel? Where he was exist? What his father name? Any Muhammadan? Any Abdul? Guys, I'm not asking you as a Christian to answer. I'm asking the Muslims. I want a Muslim to tell me who is Israel, just to show you how stupid this cult is. You read the whole Quran, you will not find out who is Israel. Okay, where does this name come from? The reason you cannot find the answer, because this is a stupid book. It is a theft. It is somebody went to the office of a rabbi and start copying a story because the rabbi might come soon. So he grabbed a paper, it says Israel. Who is Israel? We do not know. Who is a Muslim can open his Quran and tell me who is Israel? The second you say Israel, you are talking about the God of the Christians, the God of the Jews. El is not one of the names of Allah. Didn't this guy, he said to me that Allah have 99 names? Okay, wonderful. Not even one of them is El. So how Israel is Israel? How Mikael is? Mikael, this angel belonged to El. Gabriel, this angel belonged to El. Ishmael, this person belonged to El. Muhammad is a thief. Look what this Abdul he said. Just to show you, a Muslim, he found a solution for the answer, for the question, for the challenge. He said, let me put it in the screen just to show you that when I say stupidity is amazing and the Muslims are blessed with the stupidity of Allah, I mean it. Look at this. Oh, this is Mimi Hijab with his tits. Not now, Mimi, go. Read and laugh. Amin Muradi said, Mr. Amin, Israel, question mark, that is extra knowledge does not benefit us, our daily practice and our judgment day. Look how stupid this answer is. So if it does not benefit you, why Allah even talking about it? As long the whole name of Israel mean nothing for you, why Allah is talking? So are you saying to me that your God Allah is a fool? He put the story there for no reason. It doesn't benefit us anyway. This is what you just said. This story does not benefit us. So why you stupid God wasting our time and sending the Jibreel, the angel with gas? Do you know how the price of the gas? 1,000 years to go, 1,000 years to come back. For what? For a verse doesn't make any difference. Do you see the stupidity? Read Muslims and laugh. This is your religion. It doesn't benefit us anything. So why you stupid God keep talking about Israel, 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 Israel said, Israel did, Israel fast, Israel went, Israel come? As long as it doesn't benefit you. But look what happened. Because they have no answer how such a stupid book is even come to be together. If this is a book of God, shouldn't he introduce to us who is this guy? His name is Israel. You go in the Bible, you see the story that this person, Jacob, he was given a name by God. Now we understand that Jacob is Israel. And when Mimi did that, he make fun of the story that Jacob is wrestling. He just made fun of the Quran. Because when the Quran adopt the name Israel, this is what the word mean. The one who struggled with God. Then we go in the Quran all over, it says the children of Israel, the children of Israel, the children of Israel. But shouldn't we know first who is the Israel first? How far the stupidity of this cult can go? Like now we are reading a book, suddenly the word Santa Claus appear and say the children of Santa Claus. Okay, who is Santa Claus? Who is Santa Claus? Shouldn't you tell those people they never heard of this person? The Arab, they are not Jewish, so they do not know who's Israel. Was Muhammad talking to the Arab? Or he was talking to the Jews? Isn't it Muhammad himself is not from the Jews? Isn't it this guy, he just said that Muhammad, he never even know what is Jibreel, who is Jibreel? He don't know who is Jibreel. Shouldn't you teach him who is Jacob too? So he do not know who is Jacob, he do not know who is Israel, he do not know who is Mikael. I mean, those names are historian names.
Sure. No, even at that time, right? But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right?
He do not know who is Gabriel. So why you are asking if you know what Gabriel mean? Copy, paste, cult. Any Muslim can tell me what Gabriel mean. They don't know. The only one who can refute us, and I hope he will not call us right now. I'm really afraid that this person will call us. This is the only one really we fear. I hope he will not call me right now, because I'm afraid he will use his tits to refute me. It's very practical. In order to make a point, they deny and they lie. Like when they asked this guy, your God have hands. He said, who said so? Tits. Tits can say whatever they want. Nipples. The same as the guy before him. The same as the guy before him. Your God, he wrote the Quran first on the tablet. He said, what tablet? I never. Your God did not know how to write to read according to Muslims. No, Allah, he told him read. He can't teach him. Did he teach him? He went to Google search and he said, no. By the way, you guys are taking the point of Mimi Hijab wrong. He is not doing striptease. He was just taking off a t-shirt made in China. But I'm not sure what about the trouser and about the panty he's wearing and the shoes and the microphone in his hand. Everything is made in China. And I don't know why he put it back. What a kid. What a stupid kid. But remember one thing. When we allow Muslims to call us, and I say only Muslims, it's just to give you an example about the hypocrisy of this cult. Those people, they want to defend their God. They claim that to their religion teach ethic. The second you put them in the corner, he said the F word to my mother, using the vagina word in Arabic. He thought, I'm not going to translate what he's saying. This is how filthy this cult. And he is the one who called me in the beginning. He says, let us make an agreement not to make a mockery. I said, the maximum I say you're stupid if you say stupid. And you can say the same to me. But why you are surprised? If they have a God, he described the vagina in the heaven of Islam. Have you ever heard of a God describe the vagina, how it looked like? Read and laugh. This is the religion of Allah. Allah is describing the gate of the vagina. Read it. Do we have any Muslim have a comment? How many times we heard the dad speaking about the Song of Songs? The Song of Songs. This is the word of God? You stupid idiot. It's a song of song. If it's God talking, then it's going to be God's song. But obviously you do not know even who is talking there. If I made a poetry about God, it doesn't mean that God is talking. Secondly, what you claim it is sexual, it is not. When the guy he speak about two cities, he is not speaking about two females. But then the Muslims, after making fun of Song for century, the dad himself make fun of it. Then somebody told him that the name of the Prophet Muhammad is there. Suddenly, the Song of Songs became holy. Suddenly, it is not a bad adult language. Suddenly, every Muslim is proud about the Song of Song. You see the hypocrisy? Yesterday it was a porn. A week after it is holy. Just because an idiot he told him that Muhammadim is there. And you know what make it funny? That the Quran said that the name of the prophet will come after me. Isa saying his name is Ahmad. So how Ahmad became Muhammad? I want to know. What is the name of your prophet? You Muslims are confused. His name is Ahmad because it's not the same. You might say to me it's close by the meaning, but still not the same. A name is a name. If you change one letter, it's not the same name. So Isa said, there is a messenger will come after me. His name is Ahmad. So his name is not Muhammad. So if we find a name in the Bible, it should be Ahmad. Read it. How come the Muslim they found Muhammad? Muhammad they found is found even Zakir Naik, he have a video about he found the name of Muhammad in the Hindu scriptures. But you go and read the Hindu scriptures that says that this is an evil spirit. Yes, the word Muhammad exists. It's an evil spirit. The spirit of evil. They are so desperate to find their prophet anywhere. There's a hadith in the prophet, my friend, we know. Muhammad, he called himself, I know that he called himself Ahmad. But obviously this is not a name, because, you know, if your mother, she called you Susu, your name is Susu. You don't change your name every 2 seconds. But because it is a title, so the real name of Muhammad is Qatham. Qatham. When he was born, his uncle gave him a name. Or his grandfather. Why? Because there is he have a son. He passed away just before Muhammad was born. And what the Arab they do, the first baby come, after the first one died from the family, they name the new baby by the same name of the person who passed away. This is the real name of Muhammad. Muhammad means the praised one, and this is obviously clear evidence that Muhammad is a filthy person who is trying to be God, because the word Muhammad means praised one. So if Muhammad is the praised one, who is Allah? Do you understand? Muhammad is trying to hijack the names of Jesus. So he called himself the praised one. So when the Muslims they say we believe in one God and they follow a man, his name is the praised one, obviously they are cult following a cult leader. There's a guy in the Philippines, one of you, he asked me to make a video about him. He's a cult leader, he's a scammer. He's a child molester like Muhammad. Let me find his page, hold on. And later, now they have many cases against him. He's raping women. He's doing sex trafficking. He's a scammer. He's a fraud. He have all kinds of crimes. But this guy, he called himself the Son of God. He created an organization, huge one, a lot of money. And he tried to fool the poor Filipinos. The funny is that the person who asked me to expose him, I said I concentrate on the stupid Muhammad. But then 2 days after, I saw the news that he is wanted now, even in USA, for sex trafficking, rape, tax fraud, even visa fraud. It's a great example of all cult leaders. All of them, they want from you 2 things, your money and your women. This is just another Muhammad. And I'm so glad that soon this person will go down and he will be punished for lying to the poor. You know, the funny is how some people, they are so naive. Somebody say to you, I am Jesus, the Son of God. Why he cannot do what Jesus can do? Very simple. If you are Jesus, the Son of God, then you don't go and have sex with women. You do not need money of any, because you can make the dust gold. You can make the water wine. You can make the sky rain diamonds. You can send down from heaven food. This is why we as a Christians, we should warn our children that there is a lot of predators waiting for you. The Lord, he warned us, he says, be aware of those false prophets, false teachers who come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. And this is Muhammad. Muhammad is a prophet, and we had a chapter in the Quran saying any Muslim woman, she want to give herself to the prophet. What does this have to do with God? Any Muslim can tell me what this have to do with God? God in his office, which is way behind Santa Claus office. Sorry, Muslims don't have Santa Claus. They have bomb clothes. He go to the office and he decide to write long verse about how many women Muhammad he can excuse my language, literally. And the genius Allah discovered that after Muhammad became almost 55, 60 years old, he decided to tell him, by the way, it's lawful for you to have sex with your wives. Look how deep it is. Don't you think Allah is too late? The guy is iffing all those years, and now you are telling him it's made lawful for you to have sex with your wives? So Muhammad was doing it before what? Not lawful? Now remember, you have to pay them money. And you can have sex with your cousins, and you can have sex with the etc., 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 etc. And by the way, here they're saying whatever you own in your hands, so you can rape the slaves. And those you own by your right hand possess. And then he continues saying, and any believing woman, she offer herself to the prophet. What does this have to do with God? I mean, the guy, he have tons of females in the bed. Why he need such a license? Hey, women, offer yourself to the prophet. And then every hooker in Mecca, she said to herself, uh-oh, I got a free retirement plan. I will go sleep with this pimp. And then I became the girlfriend of Muhammad. Nobody will dare to touch me. And I will have retirement forever. Any believing woman, she offer herself to the prophet. Any. Is that from God? And then after that, when women who they are not good looking, excuse my language, I'm talking about the standard this man he think about, women who they are not good looking, old women, they start offering themselves to Muhammad too. And now what he will say to them, he says any woman she offer herself. He did not say any women I choose. So he had to fix it. Right away he made a verse saying, Allah, he told me this. Hey Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, you can post porn, any of them, and you can receive any of them. And whosoever you desire of those whom you have set aside. Like, what the heck? So women now are lining up in the front of Muhammad's house. Some they are old, some they are yummy. Muhammad, if he sees someone she is yummy, he says, you come here, okay? Yeah, come here. You go to the bedroom. No. You know, Allah, he told me, no. Yeah, okay. You, next. No. Don't even take off your veil. No. Don't, please, don't. No. Have you ever heard of a God he makes such a verse? So he made a verse saying you can F any women she offer herself, and then after that he start getting women who they are really old. Nobody want to marry them. Looking for retirement plan. So Muhammad, he made a verse saying, Allah told me I can postpone whoever I wish. I can put aside whatever I wish. And I can do boom boom to whoever I wish. Because my God is a wish God. And then Aisha, she noticed that Muhammad is a fraud. She said to him, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. I see that your God, he ran into your temptation, Muhammad. your penis. The penis God. Read carefully what Aisha said. I felt jealous. I felt jealous. Come on. This is after the guy he died, so she wanna explain why she said that. I felt jealous of women who offer themselves to Allah Messenger, and said, then when Allah the Exalted, the Glorious revealed this, you may differ any one of them you wish, and take to yourself any you wish. And if you desire any to you have set aside no sin. Aisha, she said, read carefully. It seems to me that your Lord hastened to satisfy your penis. These are trying to make it nice. They say desire. Hawak, you're lost. Hawak, your wind. You're lost. It seemed to me that your God, he hastened to satisfy your penis. This is God? Muslims, is that God? Armin Maradi saying, your light Qasem is his kunya because of his born son Qasem. Abdul, Qatham, not Qasim. You are a stupid donkey like your prophet. You see, they don't even know Arabic. They don't know how to say anything. Qasim. I'm not talking about Qasim. Qatham, potato. Open Ibn Kathir and read. Who care about Qasim? And secondly, your prophet never have a son. Your prophet, his penis doesn't function. Even the Quran witness for that. This is why the Quran says that Muhammad was not the father of any of your men. Why? Because he never have one. So all those who claim that they are descendant from Muhammad, they are a fraud. Chapter 33. Muhammad was not the father of any of your men. Do you see it? Do you see it? So when the Muslims they say Muhammad have a children, it's a lie. Think about it. Muhammad, he married many women, and he slept with many women. So where is the children's? The Muslims, they say they die. How many? They say there is 2. Or they don't know there's 3. But this is absolutely false. This is why Muhammad, he adopted a son. His name is Zayd. Why? Because he cannot have a children's. This is why Muhammad, he announced that Ana min Zayd wa Zaydun minni. Zayd is from me, I am from Zayd. He's my son. He carry my name. And later, the filthy Muhammad, when he liked the wife of this man, he forbid adoption. So suddenly Zayd is not his son. Just because he liked to F his wife. So he adopted the son, and he announced him to be his son. And then when he liked the wife, he decided that this guy is not his son no more. And even their book says that when the prophet, he went to his own son when he is not home. At that moment, he was his son, supposedly. He went, and Allah, he sent the wind. Look how nice Allah is. What a decent God. Allah, he sent the wind, and she was wearing see-through Victoria's Secret. The Prophet said, Subhanallah mu'alliful qulub. Fatima is not his daughter, Abdul. This is why, guys, Khadija, she have two husbands before Muhammad. Fatima, even the Shia, they claim that only Fatima is his daughter. But even Fatima is not his daughter. She is his stepdaughter from Khadija. She grew up in his house, but she is not his daughter. As simple as that. I have a challenge for you to show me a hadith about the day Khadija, she gave birth to her daughter and Muhammad was her husband. This is why the daughters of Muhammad, they are close to the age of Muhammad himself, of Khadija. You know, when the hadith, when he says Malik al-Muluk, Muhammad, obviously he meant Jesus. He hated Jesus. Because we know that Jesus is the King of Kings in the Bible. So the most hateful name for Allah is the one who called himself the King of Kings. That is Jesus. Allah, he tried to be Jesus. And this is why he says, I am the King of the Kings. I am the kings. We're the kings. You see the translation, he says, I am the Lord. It doesn't say that. He says, Ana al-Malik. Not I am the Lord. False translation. I apologize today. You know, when I use those words, when this guy, he insulted me, and I translated what he said to you, because I felt I have to show you how those who grow beard in Islam, they are the most disgusting. The second you corner them, the truth come out. So he come to us in the clothes of a sheep. He said to me in the beginning, please let us not make mockery of each other. I said, what mockery? Did I say anything to you? If I say, I will say you are stupid. If you say something stupid, you can say the same to me. The second, we put him in the corner, showing him that his God is not a spirit. He starts saying the F word to my mother in Arabic. What the Lord said? From their fruits you shall know them. From their fruits you shall know them. Now Muslims, they say that Muhammad, he have a children. Who's a Muslim can call me and tell me why Allah kills the children? Let us discuss this. Okay, guys, Muhammad, he have a children. How they die? When our brother Nabil Qureshi, he died because of cancer, the Muslim, they start making mockery. He says, God punish him. Okay, we will go with it. Did Allah punish Muhammad and kill his children? Any Muslim have an answer? If Muhammad he have many sons, and each time he have a son, Allah kill him. Why he's killing him? Stop making lies by yourself. There is no dispute among Sunni and Shia that he had his own daughter Fatima. You know, you Muslim Sunni, you claim that all the daughters are daughters of Muhammad. Shia, they say only Fatima, so you are stupid again. However, if Fatima is the daughter of Muhammad, how Muhammad he do such a thing to her? Is it true that somebody left the skirt of Fatima to check her private part? What Muhammad did about it? Do you want to call me? If you are a father and then your daughter who was young, somebody left her skirt to check her vagina, to see her legs, and then the daughter, she come back to her father, what the father should do? The Muslim, they say to you, oh, he was examining. He was examining. Examining? Who is examining? Examining what exactly? Do we have any Muslim here there to call us? Any Muhammadan? By the way, feel free, if you get emotional when you are talking to me and you want to turn on your camera and show us your t-shirt, I mean your nipples as Muhammad Hijab did, I mean it's okay, obviously it's halal in Islam to do so. And look like you are installing terror in the heart of the Chinese. I received a phone call from the Chinese president. He says, what we would do? I said, you know what? I can refute him, but I do not know what to do with his nipples. And I can make him shish kebab, but nipples war, I am not really expert. So now the Chinese, they are asking the United Nations for the Security Council, because Mimi Hijab, he waged war, Islamic tits war number 3 against China. And the Chinese women, by the way, this is the danger. The Chinese women, they are looking at Muhammad Hijab, says, wow, how cute he is. Look at those nipples. I heard that Mimi Hijab is planning to do attack on Nepalese island. If you don't believe me, take a look. And look, the Chinese men behind says, no, no, please. They are scared. Those Chinese army, they are terrified. I mean, look at this. They said, like what the heck? No, please, man. And the funny, the guy is challenging the Chinese government, and the Chinese government is across the road from him. He did not even dare to touch the wall. But you know what? I am surprised that he did not make a video. He did not have in his hand the negla seed. I mean, how he wasted such an opportunity? Shouldn't you sell the negla seed with you? Any Muhammadan? Somebody want to do jihad by taking off his t-shirt? What? You're a great mujahid, my friend. Just yesterday, The Australian government, they announced Hezbollah as a terrorist organization. A week before, the government of UK, they did the same to Hamas. What this guy he do? He take off his t-shirt talking about China. He go blind. He don't see banning Hamas. Suddenly, China is more important now. But my friend, the necklace seed is a solution for anything. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? We have this guy, he tried to call, but I could not take his call. I was talking. Yeah, let's call him. I don't know how to stop this speaker ring. You know, it's very noisy. I have to take down the sound, the audio, when I call. Okay, he's not answering. Let us see if he can call us. When the Muslims they say that their God is one, first we laugh at this claim because obviously the verses in the Quran does not prove such a thing. Even when the Muslims they say that the Quran says قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٌ, this is the word Echad from the Hebrew. Echad is not one as number. Echad is a unity. Is used in the Old Testament in many places. This is why it says that the man, he leave his family, he married, and him and the woman, they will become Echad. But the man is a man and the woman is a woman. They are not one person. But when they married, they became Echad with who? With God. So marriage is unification by the name of God. That is Echad. The stupid Muhammad, he took the words from the Bible, he put it in his Quran. And the Muslims are so confused with it. Muhammad, he copied from the Aramaic prayer that say that Allah is a Samad. The Aramaic didn't say Allah, they say God. Okay, what is a Samad? You ask the Muslim, they put for you between two brackets, the self-sufficient, the master, who is the create, all the creatures need. He is neither eats nor drink. All of those is one word. All of those, I mean, all of them, they are one word. Are you serious? But because they don't know, they try to find an answer. This is not an Arabic word. Samad, you can go and ask anyone. There is something until now we use in the Middle East, it's called Masmuda. Masmuda simply is a little thing made from clay, and you make a hole in it and you collect coins inside. I don't know what they call it in English. So this is usually what kids do, you know. So like in order not to break it and get tempted to, you know, to spend your money, you buy this clay thing, have a hole, and then you put the coins inside, or even whatever money. And in order to get the money, you have to break it. This is what Samad mean. Then we find that there was an idol, his name is Samad. There was an idol around Mecca. And the funny is, just to show you how corrupt this religion is, the Muslim, they took it from the book of Ibn Kathir. totally off. Let me show you. The good thing is that there's many people, they took images of the book before they delete the word. Let us see. Here we go. What a cowardly religion. Here we go. Around the Kaaba there was, and this is the book of Ibn Kathir. This is copy page as it is from the book. So if we zoom here, let's go down. There was an idol, his name is Sada, and the other one, his name is Samud. Samad. If we open right now Ibn Kathir in the government of Saudi Arabia website, it is gone. It's not there. They took it off. And I challenge any Muslim to say we are lying. And as you see, you can tell this is coming from a book. This is not. Nobody can make it up. So the Muslim, they start wondering, what does that mean? But if you go to Ibn Kathir, you will find Ibn Kathir, he told you, this is a name of an idol. Muhammad saying, Allah himself is a Samad. He is the same pagan God. Somebody saying to me it exists in Ibn Kathir. I don't know if we can find it. Let us see, because I looked many times before. I could not really find it in the website. Let us see. We will try to find it. Give me a second. Actually, I found it. Unbelievable. Look at this. Maybe people, they start exposing them, they put it back. I found it. Hold on. Thank you for the admin who sent me the link. But if you open Ibn Kathir in English, it's not there too. Here we go. Oh, this is actually here. This is Ibn Kathir, but it is a summary by As-Sabuni. We need to find Ibn Kathir himself. Let us hold on. Let us see Ibn Kathir, not somebody else. We go to Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir. Okay. Here we go. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, and this is the book of Ibn Kathir. And here we go. It says there is that the people of Mecca, they used to worship many idols. One of them, his name is Sada, and the other one, his name is Samud. Let us translate to English. We need to go out of the frame, I think, to be able to translate. No, it's not translating. Hold on. Let us go from here. It's not showing translate. Oh, hold on. Because I need to use Google browser. Hold on. Give me a second. The translation will not work unless you use Google browser. Okay, this is now Google browser. Translate. So there's an idol. Okay, worship. Okay, and then mentioned worship idols. So idols in place. I don't see it in English. Maybe Google got it wrong. Let's see. Samud. Yeah, Google did not get it. Google translation did not do good with this thing. But what we can do, we can copy the text and take it to Google and translate. So let us do this. Give me a second. Because sometimes if you translate the whole page, it doesn't work. Google translation. All right. So now this is Google translation. I will copy the text from their website. Actually, I will do it in front of your eyes. Copy. And now we take it to Google and we paste. They used to worship an idol. So an idol is called Sada, and the other one is called, this is the second one, is false translation. It's called, should be Samud. Steadfastness. Yeah. The translation came in wrong for the second word. Let us try to translate that word alone in Google. So I will copy it from there. But I mean, it's this is what it is, and anyone who speaks Arabic, even Muslims, they cannot deny it. But I'm surprised really to find it, because before I looked for it and I could not find it. I remember I was making a video and it's gone. And actually, I think in Ibn Kathir in English, we cannot find it too. Let us try, shall we? Because they try to hide everything. So this is chapter 7, verse number 72. Let us open Ibn Kathir in English. Give me a minute. Word of Allah. This is the Muslim website. And we go now to chapter 7. And I don't think we will find it there. Verse number 72. Here we go. And we zoom out. And let us see if we can find it. Until now, I don't see anything. It should be in the top, actually. Let us see here. We search first for the word idol. Ah, here we go. Oh, we found it, actually. Do you see it? Do you see it? I am really surprised that they have it. Do you see it? This is their God. This is the Samad. No, I'm very sure, because before, I remember I was debating somebody and I looked for it. I could not find it. It's gone. This is why people, they make articles about the scandal that the Muslims are hiding. They changed the book of Ibn Kathir. Actually, here there's an article in front of me. I just searched. This is why Muslims, this is why even atheists, they are making fun of the Muslims. How in the world you delete it? What a shame. And the funny, one of the interpretation the Muslims they have from a guy, his name is Ikrama, he says that a samad is that the thing which something come out of it and he don't eat. Other one says it is something he have nothing inside, he have nothing empty inside. Other one says this is the one who don't eat food, but this is idols. This is exactly idols. Do we have any Muslim have any comment? Anyone? Any Abdul? Too bad, you know, I was expecting some Abdul to call me, convert me to Islam so I can get women with big boobs. I always wanted to have a God who appreciates tits. This is the best example for all gods. This is what works these days. True gods is the one who promised you tits. Not like you Christians, your God, they promise you will be happy in heaven, that's it? No tits? The true God is the one, each time you sleep with the women, Allah, He put His finger there, you know where, don't ask me, and He make her virgin again. And I asked myself, first time I heard this, I mean, why He would do that? Isn't it, this is a cheating? I mean, I just slept with the women. So what the point of making her virgin again? Do the Muslim men enjoy that women she have a pain? Or he wanna always believe he is the first? You Abdul, you are the one who made her losing her virginity, so you are the first. You want to be the first again? No, how cute you are. But because this God is a filthy God, he knew that those Arab are obsessed. Arab, they live in the desert. What they have for joy? Drinking and sex and poetry. That's it. They sit at night, they say poetry, because there's nothing inside us. There's nothing. There's no trees. There's no rivers. There's nothing. Their life is so simple. They have animals. When the spring comes, they marry new wives because now they have more babies for their sheep and their camels. The spring is sex time. At the end of the summer, everything is dying. There's no water. This is why you will see the people of the desert, which is Arabia, This is what the word Arabia means, desert. They worship the moon god, for the moon is always nice to the Arab in the desert. The moon never kill. They never dry their water. The sun do kill them. The sun kill their animals. The sun kill their grass. The sun is the most dangerous part of their life. This is why you see that at that time, people who live in cold area, they worship the sun. Like in Europe. And people who worship, who live in a dry desert area, they worship the moon. And just to tell you that Muhammad, he's a person, he tried to merge between the two God, Allah and Akbar. Akbar is a name of a God too. According to the Quran, Akbar is a name of a star. Which one is that? Is the sun. So what Muhammad he did, that's why the Muslims they say Allahu Akbar, Akbar, mean and. So when Abraham he saw the moon rising, he said, "This is my God." The Quran says that Abraham he worshipped the moon. And then when he saw the sun, verse number 78, when he saw the sun, he did not say, "This is only my Lord." He says, "This is Akbar." You see the translation here says the word the greatest. It doesn't say that. Akbar is not the greatest. Akbar means bigger. You see the word Akbar can be used depending on the location of the word. As an example, I can say in Arabic that this person, Akbar from this person, I mean his age. When you see it to used with a person, you talk about his age. If you say the word sha'n before it, sha'nahu akbar, that means he is he have a bigger value. If you speak it with object, it's about size only. Anything is not alive, it's about size. Or even it's about animals. So if I say that this apple, or if I want to say this apple is bigger than the other apple, I will say Akbar. Doesn't mean it's older, it means size. This one is a size, Akbar, being bigger, not greater. Here is the sun. And Muhammad is comparing, or his God comparing between them. Claiming that Abraham, he worshipped the sun and he called it Akbar. This guy is calling me again. I don't know why. I mean, he do not know what he's talking about. And instead he want to call. Hello?
Yeah, now you're giving out false information, man. That's false.
What?
That's false. You're giving out false information.
Which false? Which one is false information?
You're interpreting the whole thing the wrong way.
Okay, which one is false? Give me one.
Oh, everything that you're saying about
just give me one so we can go over them. Give me one. Choose one. Choose one.
He's talking about the non-believers. That's what he's talking. That's what Allah is talking about.
What non-believer? What do you mean non-believer? This is about Abraham.
No, it's talking about the non-believers. It's not talking about Abraham.
Okay, read with me. Chapter 6, verse number 75. It says, and when Abraham, do you see the word Abraham?
Hold on.
This is about Abraham. Just mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube so we don't have double sound. So, admit that you are wrong and you do not know, and you are learning from a Christian.
No.
What
He's talking about.
Yeah.
You know, so you know when Abraham was at the time of Abraham, Islam wasn't even Islam.
Islam was Hindu at
He
that
wasn't a
time.
Muslim.
He was a Hindu.
He was a Muslim.
This is another question now. Is this verse about
But
Abraham worshipping the
he's
sun?
talking
Yes or
about
no?
Abraham before he submitted to God. He's not talking about.
Okay.
He's not talking about.
Who
Abraham,
cares? So Abraham, he worshipped the sun. Yes or no?
Did he worship the sun?
Yeah.
I don't. You tell me.
What do you mean? You tell me? You call me to tell me that I am lying, and
You
now
are,
you are telling me.
You are.
You said this is not about Abraham. Everybody heard you.
He wasn't a Muslim. He wasn't a Muslim at the time.
Okay, he wasn't a Muslim. He was worshiping. No problem. He was worshiping what?
What does it say? It says the moon, the stars, and the heavens, right?
What?
And then what happened after that?
Okay, but did he worship the stars? Did he worship the moon? Did he worship the sun? Yes or no?
What does that have to do with anything though? Like, what are you trying to say?
Why you are calling me? I mean, what's wrong with this guy? He called me to show me that I'm wrong. I'm saying
he's
lies.
talking about the non-believers. That's not
what non-believers? He is.
The Quran is talking about.
He is. Read. Do you know English? It says, and when the night covered him who?
So you trying to tell me the Quran is saying that Abraham was a Muslim? It's not saying that he was a.
My friend,
at the time,
Abraham
he turned Muslim.
Abraham, the Muslim Abraham is a Muslim. That's why he's worshiping the moon.
When Abraham was growing up, or whatever, he's talking about when he first looked at the sun and the moon, or whatever.
Okay, so now you agree. Okay, so now you agree.
He said
the first time. Hold on. Let's go slowly. The first time you said, "Here, look at the moon," he worshipped the moon. Is that what you're saying?
He's saying, "Is this my Lord?" He's asking if this is my Lord. Then it's set.
He is saying,
and then the sun came.
Okay, hold on, guys.
And then the sun, hold on. And then the sun came up. Then he asked, "Is this my Lord?"
Okay, what it says is this. It says, "This is my Lord," not "is this." He's not questioning. He's saying, "This is my God." You're adding words, my friend. I don't see "is this." Why you are adding words? Where in the verse it says he said, "Is this my Lord"?
I mean, when you think of something, you can still have a question about it. You can still question it without.
Is he confirming or questioning? The English is very simple. The English is very simple. Is he questioning or confirming? Read it again.
He's not confirming. I think my interpretation is he's questioning.
Okay, what is your name, my friend? Is your name Ibn Kathir?
What?
You said my interpretation. How you get this interpretation? In the verse in the front of you says that he said, "This is my Lord." He didn't say, "Is that my Lord?" So how you get the interpretation? How you get the interpretation?
You can have a tone. You can have a tone of voice questioning something.
Let's go, man. Let your dad call me. From a billion something Abdul. This is what I get. He is saying, this is my Lord? So Abraham, he sat at night, he put his finger in his nose, start looking for boogers, thinking. Because this is what Middle Eastern do when they think deep, like they dig deep in the boogers. So like he dug booger. Is that my Lord? And actually, if you read, you see how stupid this verse is, because when the moon disappear, he start worshiping this Lord. Why? Abraham all his life he did not notice that the moon disappear. Like what happened? Suddenly Abraham he saw the moon. Maybe Abraham and his family, they were living underground for millions of years, and then when he came first night brother, he came in the top, it was nighttime. You look, moon. Are you my Lord? But he didn't say that. He said, you are my Lord. But for sure, Abraham at that time was digging hard in his nose. And then Abraham, because he never saw the moon sitting before, it was a surprise for him, disappointing, brother. You know, by the morning, the moon is gone. Abraham said, oh no, what kind of Lord this Lord is? He disappeared. Then, hold on. The same happened with the stars. And then when the sun come, surprise, surprise. And then when he saw the sun rising, this is the first time Abraham he see the sun. Before that, his mom told me she used to put a bandage over his eyes. That's it. He never saw the sun before. And then this something in his eyes fell down. Made in China, you know. Because his mother, she keep washing it. Like she had two bandages. She washed one, she put one, she washed one, she put one. And you know, so he would not see the sun ever. And then one day, this Chinese thing fell apart. And oh, the sun, oh. And he said, this is my God, this is Akbar. This is what it says in Arabic. هذا ربي هذا أكبر. All of you, you know how the word Akbar is written, even if you don't speak Arabic. Go compare it with the word Allahu Akbar. So the guy, he said, oh, this is Akbar. I'm going to worship Akbar. And then, brother, surprise, surprise, Mr. Akbar, Akasan, she disappeared later by sunset. And then he says, I don't worship, I don't like the one who said. What kind of a story this is? I mean, how deep the reasoning of this Abraham, how stupid this story is. Because if Abraham worshipping not the one who disappeared, how he worship Allah when Allah never appeared to him? Do you see the logic? If this guy will not worship something, do not appear or disappear, like appear and go, Allah never appear anyway. So how he knew about Allah anyway? Cuckoo. This is the cuckoo Muhammad making cuckoo chapter, and the one who called me, he's a cuckoo too. We say to him, he says, this is my Lord. He says, no, he's asking if this is his Lord. He's asking where it says that. He said, this is my God. He's not asking, is that my God? I mean, their answers is hilarious. I feel sorry for this guy, by the way. He's a nice guy. But what I can do to him, I mean, talking to him is a waste of time, because you can come with the only answer you want. Go and read any Islamic interpretation. Even the text is so clear. فَلَمَّا رَأَى الشَّمْسَ بَازِغَةً قَالَ هَذَا رَبِّي هَذَا أَكْبَرُ. When he saw the sun rising up, he says, this is my God, this is Akbar. He's not asking if this is my God or not. And what make it more funny, Allah, he forgive not those who do associate with him. So how Allah will forgive to Abraham? Allah forgive all sin. Allah forgive all sin, except associating somebody with him. If a Muslim says to you, oh, he repent, that's mean Allah, he forgive then. Do you see the stupidity? Guys, do you see the stupidity? If Allah will not forgive, if you say, I will not forgive, and then you say to me, if he repent, he will be forgiven, that's mean Allah, he forgive, and this verse is wrong. You guys, are you listening? Because all the sin, in order to be forgiven, you have to repent. So the verse saying there's an exception. Allah forgive anything except committing shirk, which is associating someone with him. So if Abraham, he worshipped the moon, he worshipped the sun, he worshipped the stars, he worshipped three with Allah, not only one. And actually many, not only one, because the stars, all the stars, billions of stars. So when the Quran says Allah forgive not those who take partner with him, if somebody convert to Islam right now and he accept that Jesus is God when he was a Christian, based on the verse here, you will go to hell, because Allah forgive not. Do you see how silly this religion is? It is literally the most silly, stupid cult. And then, if you read the verse after it, you will see how stupid Islam is. Allah says they invoke in His stead only females. Are you saying Allah is a male? See, He is not focusing that they are false God. He is focusing in what is between their legs. In different verse in the Quran, Allah have a complaint saying what? You take the male for you as sons and you give me the female? Have you ever heard of a religion like this before? The Muslim, they say to you, oh, Islam does not make a difference. No, Islam make a difference. Allah complaining that, hey, Arab, you took for your own sons and you give to Allah women, daughters? So what the complaint is? Like, hello, for you get the boys, for me I get the girls? What kind of logic this logic is? And Allah, He don't like to have a female angels. Allah did not create female angels, so are they male? Hey Muslims, what is the gender of the angels? Anyone? Allah have a problem with the gender. Anyway, we will finish for now. We are here for long. And we hope that China will be safe. I'm really worried about China. Now, since Mimi Hijab, he decided to declare nipple war on China. I mean, somebody please talk to Mimi Hijab. Tell him please, I mean, take it easy, Mimi. Don't do that. Chinese, I mean, this is too much. You showing your nipples to China is really too much. Big risk. I heard that the Chinese are willing to give their nuke and their submarines just in exchange of you just putting your t-shirt on, which is made in China. So please, Muslims, speak to Mimi Hijab. I mean, do something. We don't want all of China destroyed by the anger of Mimi Hijab nipples. It's true that the King of Saudi Arabia preparing himself to fly soon to China. It's true that Emirat is going to give a base to the Chinese. It's true that Qatar, they are desperate to have Chinese weapon and Chinese even base to protect them. It's true that Iranian government is the same. It's true, it's true, it's true. All of you, from you name it, even Somalia, they want the Chinese to come. But all of this will not protect China from the anger of the nipples of Mimi Hijab. When the true lions of Islam, they get angry, they show their nipples. I heard today in the news, and this is a true story by the way, as you know, Prophet Muhammad don't lie. I heard today in the news that Chinese are buying everything's in the shelves. Actually, I heard it in the news, true, the Chinese government, they told them to prepare themselves for what is coming. Let me show you in the news. Hold on, maybe you might think I'm making fun, you know. Hold on. Here we go. Let me search for it. All right. Look, brothers. Brothers, I told you this is a true news. Read with me. Chinese stock up on established after government said just in case. Chinese urge family to keep stocks for daily necessity. Chinese rush to stock up food as government warning. All of this, brother, is a result of the Nepal war and the threat of Nepalene. Nepalene is the most advanced weapon it uses laser, sound, and even milk. Chinese are terrified, buying food like crazy. I have a neighbor, he's Chinese. He was rushing, like I said, hey, Mr. Lee. Oh, by the way, all the Chinese, their name is Lee. You know, you go to China, you say Lee, everybody say yes, you know. Like the same, you go to Egypt, you say Ahmad, everybody is Ahmad. And Muhammad is everybody is Muhammad. Okay. So I said, hey Lee, where are you going? I said, I received a warning. You know, I speak Chinese, as you know, because I speak all languages. You know, Al Hassan, he speaks like 72 million language. I speak 71 million. You know, he beat me. Still, he is better than me. So I said, what happened? He says that I received a text message from the Chinese government, and they warned me that I have to buy food as soon as possible. Said, why? He said, I cannot tell you really. And then I went home. I did not think about it seriously, really. I thought he maybe was joking. But then the guy, he came back with a lot of food. And I was wondering what's happening. And then I went to the internet. In the internet, I saw a video of a Muslim threatening China and took off his t-shirt. And by the way, the Chinese government, they asked the UK government to bring machines to measure the radiation around the embassy, because his nipples is like they have radiation, like they are covered by, they are full with uranium. I mean, don't go that far, Mimi. Hey Mimi, are you saying next time you go to do protest against the Chinese government, you're going to take off your pant? I mean, you should. It's made in China. And Mimi, why you are using a microphone made in China? What about your phone? If you say to me, I use Apple, it's made in China. If you say to me, I'm using even Samsung is made in China. What is your phone? What is your computer? Where it's made? Your panty is made where? The shaving machine you used, you made where? Man. And what is making me upset, this girl behind Mimi Hijab, she jumped from the middle of nowhere when I take selfie with this cute kid. Because her dream is to show the Mujahideen nipples. You know, people, they go join Al-Qaeda, join ISIS, do jihad, etc. Mimi Hijab, he take off his t-shirt. What do you want more? Who can beat that? Actually, me myself, I wish that all the terrorists in the world, they do this. That's it. Actually, I heard that Hamas, they are learning from Mimi Hijab. The coming war with the Israeli, they will take off their t-shirt. And the Israeli, they are giving their soldiers are welding glasses because they don't want them to go blind when they see those tits. We have somebody saying he is an ex-Muslim. We will take him for a 2-minute or 4-minute call. Let us see.
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. What do you want to say to us? Okay, maybe he don't want to be live on air. No problem. Well, my friend, if you don't want to be live on air, I don't talk in private. He's an ex-Muslim. No problem. Do we have any Muhammadan? Last call. We have time for one more call. Any Muhammadan? But just don't show us your tits, please. I mean, it's enough what happened with the Chinese. Enough is enough. Too many tits will kill you. All right. Let us see. I'm trying to find if there's any Abdul here. Look like we are out of Abdul. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. Last tits call. You know, did you think about before, have you ever imagined that the world will come to an end by tits? Me, myself, honestly, I never thought about it. I mean, this guy, he took us into surprise. The funny, the Muslim, they say he get emotional. My friend, the guy, he knew what he's doing. He is an idiot. He shaved his chest, don't you see? Have you ever seen a Middle Eastern have no hair? This guy, he shaved his body. It's a show time. And what he's shown us, like, what is that? I feel sorry really for the Chinese government in England. I heard that the Chinese government, they decide to move their embassy because they feel they are not secure now in England. And I heard that they have a sign next to the embassy says, no tits allowed. You know? Like, you know, like there's bridge guards. When you approach the Chinese embassy, they put their hands over your tits, you know, to see if you have them with you or you left them at home. You know? So like, there's a checkpoint. Even if we want to enter the Chinese embassy now, they don't check their bags or no, they check your tits. If you have your tits with you, you are not welcome. They might shoot you right away because it's dangerous, you know. So, like, they are really worried about the nipples and the tits. And look what happened in China. Look at this guy. I mean, look how he's screaming he is. Look his mouth, man. This guy, they are terrified, those Chinese. Abdul, those Chinese, if they decide not to eat bread, they can eat you and your army with you. Just by using hands. This guy, he think really he is something. I mean, a Chinese kid, he can kick you, he can make a mockery of you. Go right now and search in YouTube, Chinese kids karate. Mimi Hijab, not only he will lose his tits, he will lose his pant when he see a Chinese kid coming to him. But this guy is obsessed. He think like he is a Hercules. He think, you know, he's a potato. If you really have missiles, then use them, potato. Show us what you can do with them. Taking off your t-shirt, showing us your nipples, doesn't make you anything except a striptease boy. By the way, I heard, I don't know if it's true or not, that Mimi Hijab, because he is so handsome and so good looking as muscles, he got a job in a striptease club for blind women. He was accepted right away. He went to a blind women club and he put his resume to do striptease, and he was accepted immediately with no questions. And those blind women, they are so grateful to have such a striptease boy on the stage. I wish I can get such a job. You go to the blind one. Yeah. By the way, I will try to compete with the Mimi Hijab, and I will try to get like the most handsome guy in the night this club, the blind club, you know, because like I will describe myself. I will play for them the video of this. They will say to me, "Okay, we are blind. Can you describe yourself to us?" So I will play for them this one. Hold on. In order to make them see how amazing the situation is. Okay. Oh, my internet is going bad. I don't know why. On my side it says good. Okay, hold on. So they will ask me, describe yourself. I will say to them, well, you know, I don't want to lie to you, but listen to this. Look at this. This is the Prophet Muhammad.
Ibn Malik says, he says, I came out one night, I came out one night, it was the full moon night. And I looked at the moon, and in the desert, understand, the moon is an awesome sight. It is smooth, it is radiant, it is clear, it is gentle compared to the scorching sun at which they are used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says, I came out at a full moon night and I looked at the moon and I saw it beautiful, handsome.
The moon is beautiful, handsome? The moon is beautiful, handsome. Oh, okay. I'm learning.
Beautiful, handsome. So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome. Let me see if that is more beautiful or the prophet is more beautiful. So I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at so I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon.
Stop! I mean, seriously, I'm getting dizzy. I mean, why this guy even need to look many times at the moon at Muhammad? Are you saying to me they are close in beauty? Are you saying to me you're insulting Prophet Muhammad, who is the most amazing pretty girl? Shouldn't he get a decision right away from the first look? Shame on you! You're insulting Prophet of Allah, who is the most handsome pretty boy. It's enough to look one time at the moon, and then you will see how beautiful the nipples of a Prophet Muhammad. I do not need to look twice. This is how a true believer he behave. Why I want to look twice at someone have the most pretty nipples? How in the world even I compare between stupid moon and the most pretty prophet? What's wrong with you? The guy, he look at the moon and then look at the prophet and then look at the moon and look at the prophet and then look at the moon and look at the prophet. Shouldn't you decide immediately that the prophet is the most pretty? What's wrong with those people insulting the prophet of Allah, who is the most pretty sexy boy ever? Notice with me, there's many religions in this earth, there's many cults, but the only one who worship a beauty boy, his name is Muhammad, is the Muslims. And by the way, all those descriptions obviously are fraud, because women, they were running away from this guy. And here I need to ask the Muslims question. The Christian, they worship Jesus. We never saw one sentence in the Bible, the disciple ever describing how Jesus looked like. Why the Muslims speaking about the belly button of Muhammad? I'm not exaggerating. Belly button of Muhammad, the underarm of Muhammad, the thigh of Muhammad, the shin of Muhammad, the hand of Muhammad, the cheek of Muhammad, the eyebrows of Muhammad, the eyeliner of Muhammad, the voice of Muhammad. I mean, is he a prophet or a striptease boy in a nightclub?
It was excessively white, وفي immensely dark. The white was excessively vast. The dark was immense. عينيه دعج. In his eyes there was a contrast. The dark was immensely dark. The white was excessively white. وفي أشفاره وطف. And his eyelashes were long. وفي صوته صهر.
What the heck is that? Aren't you worrying that there is a lot of people these days, they like men? And you know what I'm talking about. Aren't you worried? This is your prophet? He have a long eyelashes, his eyes, brother, his face, his mouth. You should see his lips. Brother, his ass. What is this? The white boy Muhammad? How white his underarm, how white his thigh, how white his ass, how white his cheek. And now he is comparing how white he is comparing to the moon. And now after all this, should we accept Muhammad or not to be a prophet? Abdul, let us say for the sake of argument, Muhammad is what you are saying. There's a lot of handsome men these days. Should we accept them as a prophet too?
قال سمعوا لقوله. When he used to say something, they used to hearken to what he used to say, and they used to compete to fulfill the command. This is Muhammad Rasulullah.
This is Muhammad.
This is Muhammad Rasulullah. Anas ibn Malik says, he says, I came out one night, I came out.
You know, this, when you hear this, what is that? What are you doing?
Out one night, it was the full moon night. And I looked.
Look at the emotion. The guy will cry when he describes how pretty Muhammad is, how white he is. Do you see the emotion? And look at the music in the background. What is this? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. What's happening? Is he really a man? Or playboy man?
The moon, and in the desert, understand, the moon is an awesome sight. it is smooth, it is radiant.
The moon is smooth in the desert. You know, how come the moon in our town is not smooth? We just learned something new today. That's if you go in the desert, if you like to have a smooth moon, go to the desert. So Muhammad is a smooth. Actually, his real name is a smoothie.
It is clear, it is gentle compared to the scorching sun at which they are used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says, I came out at a full moon night and I looked at the moon and I saw it beautiful, handsome. So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome.
Look at the challenge, guys. I'm going to see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more. By the way, both of them, they have the same gender. Both of them, they are the same kind. I mean, Muhammad is a planet, and the moon is a planet. So we compare between them. The moon is round. According to the hadith, Muhammad was round. To the point, if you push him, he will keep rolling all over like a ball. There's a lot of similarity, we have to admit. Why in the world you are comparing the moon to Muhammad? And look at his finger. He's pointing at the moon. Hey, Abdul, the moon is behind you. I think you are pointing your finger in the wrong direction. I don't know if you notice. According to the video there, the moon is not in that direction unless you have two moons. I forgot. The God of Islam believe that there is two west and two east and two west, because there is two suns. Muhammad, he could not understand why the sun in the winter set in different place and rise in different place from the summertime. So he said that Allah is the Lord of the two east and the two west. Let us see. Hold on, let us see the verse. Science. You know, this is pure science. He is the Lord of the two east and the Lord of the two west. This is how Allah explained the change of the location of the sun in the summer and the sun in the winter. So there is two east and two west. You know, what is the punishment if a guy, he says he is more pretty than Muhammad? What the Muslim would do to him? Just ask yourself. What if somebody, he decide, somebody, you know, I'm not going to name his name, you know, somebody, I'm not going to say, like, I will not even mention one letter of his name. Like, I will not say Trump. What if Trump, he say that I am more pretty than Muhammad? Look, what is this? Donald Trump with the Chinese doing karate? I told you, Mimi Hijab, he scared the hell of everybody. Now the kuffar, they gather together to take a course for karate because they heard the threat of the nipples of Mimi Hijab. Here we go. The Chinese, is that the Chinese guy or who is this guy? I'm not sure, you know, for me, I don't know. Like, So, oh boy. Are you serious, Trump? You're taking a class for... Are you scared? Oh, come on. Really, seriously, are you scared from Mimi Hijab? I mean, the guy, he just show his nipples and you do this? What if he show his his ass? I'm so disappointed with you, Trump. I mean, look how he scared the hell of everybody. You know, too bad. Muhammad was the last prophet. So we cannot have a prophet who can predict when the coming nipples invasion will happen. I don't know if anyone of you have a connection with someone who's a prophet, because it's good to know, so we can, like, you know, prepare. Do you think the nipples invasion will happen soon? Next month? Next year? I don't know. We are just trying. But honestly, I am so disappointed of Trump. He is being so scared of the nipples of Islam. How he do that to us? The guy, he just show his nipples, Trump, he start taking karate class. Are you saying to me you cannot face the nipples? And what, you are going to the Chinese to teach you? The enemy of Allah? Very disappointed. You know, do you think now the Chinese in the airport, like, they will change their customs rules? Like, the first thing they check nipples? What do you think? Like, now in the X-ray machine, are they going to make like a special X-ray for nipples? So you go in the airport of China. I posted a video before of me in China, right? You remember it? When you go in the airport, there's no English. No English. Most, like, maybe there's a sign or two. But I think they will put a new sign, like Islamic nipples from here, especially because they discriminate the Muslims, right? So Mimi Hijab is coming with the army of Nepalese, and they are really scared from the nipple. So they will design a new machine, Chinese machine, who can scan nipple. So I hope that will not delay our trip. I'm really worried about that. You know, when I go in the airport, this is before, now it's not working no more. Before, when I go in the airport, like once I remember I was late. So I'm going to lose my airplane. And there's a long line of people to check the security. I mean, for sure I will lose my airplane. So I did this. I took my phone and I started saying, okay, Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, yes, brother, Alhamdulillah, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. The guy, the security guy, he came to me and he put a circle around my ticket and he says, go there. And right away they will pick up somebody, he is blonde, redhead, to make it like we are not picking up in Arab or something, you know. So I was finally, because I will wait like at least for 2 hours to pass this long line. So special check. I went behind the machine. They check me. Love again. Okay, take off your shoes. Okay, take the belt off. You know, they did not take everything because they did not ask me to show my nipples. To be honest with you, I was relieved for that because this is where our strength as Middle Eastern, all our power is in the nipples. I'm telling you. Actually, I know a cousin of mine. His name is Mimi Hijab. He was able to melt 6-foot concrete just by pointing his nipple at them. There was like workers who work in a coal mine. So you know, under the ground, and then the whole cave collapsed on them, and the concrete collapsed on them. They cannot take them. It's going to take a long time. But my cousin Mimi Hijab, he took off his t-shirt. He pointed his nipples in the concrete. Bzzz. Everybody converted to Islam when they saw that, because this can happen only if you believe in Allah. If you believe in Jesus, your nipples have no power. I'm telling you. Hey, hold on. Zakir Naik have a comment. Christian Prince, for the last 3 hours, you are talking about nipples. So respect. Hey, hold on. Okay, I'm not saying anything. I mean, your boy is the one showing his nipples. Why you do that? Christian Prince, first of all, we Muslims, we respect the nipple of every brother. Okay, this is your brother, and you respect his nipples. Oh, by the way, you said you respect his nipples. How you do that? As an example, we have a rule in Islam. We have rule of shaking hand. Okay, shaking hands, I get that. And we have another rule. As an example, we shake nipples. You shake nipples? Are you serious? Yes, the Prophet, he said that a woman, she can give her breast to adult, and he can take it and he can suck it. Okay, but this is a guy. Are you going to shake his nipples and suck his nipples? Christian Prince, first of all, nobody knows his gender because he's wearing the clothes. So it's possible that he's a male or a female. Yeah, I got your point actually. You got a point there. He might be male or female, we don't know. How we will know, you think? Very simple. Look at his face. He has a beard. Yeah, well, he have a beard. That means he is a male, correct? Exactly. But at the same time, if you look at his face, he has no hair. Okay. So he's a female. What the heck? So is he male or female now? I think he's a male, female at the same time. He's both. Hello? Hey, Zakir, don't leave me here, man. We wanna go. Where you go? I mean, look what Zakir Naik did. We look at the face, there's a beard. We look at the chest, there's no hair. The beard says he's a male. The chest says he's a female. What do we do now? How in the world I'm going to keep this video online now? I think I should take it down. Especially when this Muslim, he's used the filthy word. So what do you think? Should I leave it or take it down? What do you think? I mean, we come here every day online. Hey, by the way, don't forget, if you go and click at the information in the info of this video, we have our books, the 2 new books, published in Chinese and Russian, and first time ever a book of mine published in Chinese, and it's for free as a gift from me, same as the Russian one. So even if you are not a Chinese or a Russian, download the video, post it again in G Drive, and post it everywhere. Don't depend on the link, because this link might disappear, right? So download the book and share it with everywhere, even if you have 0 Chinese friends or Russian friends. We want the books to be all over the internet, and this is why I'm giving them for free. I give my books for free, not because I'm rich. I'm not. But because the target is way more important from a person, let us say, trying to accomplish some material dream, like buying a new car or etc. Saving life of millions, changing life of millions is way more important. And I believe you agree with me. And this is why I say, please share the books with whoever you can, because people need to know about it. It's not enough for us to translate the book and post the link. If not everybody help, how people will know about it, right? And it costs you nothing. I mean, we are the one who made the book. We are the one people who they help in the translation, etc. So all what we're asking you for, just post a link, share the book with your friends, right? And even if you do not speak Chinese, this is not an excuse, because you never know. This is how we can make the book more popular. If you are a person who have a contact with the Chinese, send them the link. Let them post it in their Facebook pages, etc. And this is how we can make the book very well known. And because it is for free, so it's legally for free. It's not like you are hijacking. I am the author, and I am the only one who have authority over the book, and I am giving it for free. You know what I mean? So nobody have the right to question or to say, oh, maybe he's downloading illegal, maybe this is dangerous, maybe I will go to jail. This is my book, and I give it for free. And you know, honestly, yesterday I was really happy. I mean, I have my books translated in many languages: German, Spanish, Portuguese, you name it. But I could not really believe that one day that my books will reach all the way to China. It was something I never dreamed of. Honestly, you know, when I started, first people make fun of your English. You are not born in USA. You are not a British citizen who was born in the country, speak a perfect English. And then how in the world you are going to accomplish such a thing? And look today, we have our books translated, and I say ours because the people who helped me in the translation, they are part of this book now. Indonesian, we made a revolution in Indonesia. Christian there, they have no answers. Poor Christians, they are left alone. They don't know what to say to the Muslims. Today, every single Christian in Indonesia, he can refute any Muslim so easy. He can get him busted, not only refute him. Malaysian language, Indonesian language. I mean, so we gave a great animation, peaceful animation, to be used against the devil attack. And the more we translate, the more we will have people who can stand up against the cult of Muhammad and laugh at it. So me, myself, I never thought that time will come and my books will be translated to all languages in the world. Think about it. This is like something you can't even imagine. There's many famous authors in the world, but their books is not translated to all those languages. Soon I will have my first book published. It's already done in Persian. So what is left? Persian. Get ready, Persian people. You will see my book soon published to you as a gift for free again in the Persian language. So I'm very grateful for the help of those who did the translation, and we will give it for free, and we will keep it for free. But trust me, nothing in this earth is for free. Somebody have to pay for something. So always we appreciate people who support us, even though we have a very little few people who really care to support. If you go to Patreon, you will see a big numbers of people there, but very, very, very few of them, they really support. The rest are just names. With my respect to them, I mean, it's okay, maybe they don't have, they cannot, you know, but still your support is needed. I don't talk about it, because I should not, I believe, but this is the reality. People don't appreciate things for free. If you make it expensive, they will think it is valuable. You make it cheap, they will say it must be cheap then. You make it for free, they say it must be bad. They will say, why he's giving it for free? If you read my books, you will see it's a treasure of information. There's no book is written about Islam like my books. Not because I am the one who wrote it, you can go and read. But people, because when they give them for free, they think things for free must be bad. But this is not the case, because those books can cost me my life. It's not for free. It's very costly. But even if my life will be taken, what I did is something I will never regret. It's something I'm so happy to do. Every single Muslim, he left Islam because of the work we did. Is a treasure for me. So I really appreciate all of you, those who support us and those who cannot, and they wish they can. At the end of the day, the Lord always, he sent the good ones, and the good ones, they come in my way. Like the one who offered to translate to Chinese or Russian or Portuguese or Albanian or Croatian or Indonesian or. Those are good people, and they did not get paid too. Those are the unknown soldiers. So I'm happy to have them. I'm happy to have a family like you, all of you. I'm happy to see Muslims leaving Islam. And remember one thing, we will not hate the Muslims. They hate me, I understand. The Lord, he says, time will come and people will think by killing you they are doing favor to God. We are sharing the truth with them, and the truth is priceless. Especially in a time where nobody dare to say the truth. Everybody is a hypocrite. You will not find a single TV station saying the truth about Islam, that Islam is nothing but terror and terrorist. They say to you, ISIS is not Islam, but Muhammad, he is the first ISIS. Was Muhammad is as a Muslim or not? Isn't he say I was victorious by terror? Isn't him who says cut their hands, their fingers, tips to revenge? Isn't him who says kill their children, they are one of them? So why we blame ISIS? We don't blame the religion. Just this week, many countries announce big Islamic organization to be terrorist organization. Why they are not announcing a Hindu organization to be terrorist? What about Buddha's organization to be terrorist? Why all of them, they are Islamic organizations? What is the secret? What they share together? What Hamas and Hezbollah they share together? What the Muslim Brotherhood and Hamas and Hezbollah they share together? All of them, they share one thing: terrorism. They have one guru, the guru of hate, Muhammad. That is the truth. So download my videos, cut them pieces, shorten them, do whatever you want. We speak about many things. Every video can be a book by itself. And you will find always in the Muslims' answers, which we witness today, how silly Islam is. If Islam is strong, then you will find strong Muslims with strong answers. Muslim answers are strong when they speak to somebody who knows nothing about Islam. The second they find out that you know, they start saying the F word to your mother, as we witness today. If we ask any Muslim, If there is something to be proud about as a Muslim, what they will say? What they can say? If there is any Muslim here is proud to be a Muslim, let me know. Text me in Skype. I will call you. And you will see in a second all the proud religion disappear. The most corrupt, the most unethical, the most unhealthy. I mean, this guy Muhammad, even garlic is his enemy. This madman, he told the Muslims that angels will not enter a house. People of this house eat garlic. And not only that, he add more list of food which make the angels irritated. Obviously, this person is mental. Garlic, as an example, is one of the most useful plants for health. It's a gift, actually, from God to have garlic. All those onion, you can't eat onion. Why? Because angels will not accompany you if you eat onion. Who in the world can believe in such a silly, stupid man? Why angels will not accompany me if I eat garlic or onion? Or leak? Is he going to be leaking? So Islam is a religion as long you don't know. Islam is a serious religion as long you do not know. Islam is an amazing religion as long you do not know. The second you start reading, you will see that this guy is mentally ill. What does this have to do with angels? Garlic will be irritated and they will run away from garlic. So I can stop the angel of death from coming to me, Muslims, by having garlic every day? How the angel of death will come to me? Don't you Muslims believe in the angel of death, which Allah will slaughter in the last day? All what we need, we eat garlic or leek or onion. Muhammad, obviously, he's suffering from mental illness. When Moses, the angel of death, he come to him. Moses, he hit him in his head, in his eye. He did boxing. Who in the world don't believe in such a garbage? Let us find the hadith, hold on, because they might say it's not true. Have you ever heard that there is a prophet of God? Allah, he decide that it's time for you to die. Moses don't like to die. So what he did? He hit him a box on his head, and he hurt his eye, and he made his eye come out. This is a prophet of God. Moses disobey God, and Moses can stop death. And how he do it? By beating the angel of death. Is that a serious story from a serious man or from a kid? I am suspecting, based on this story, that Moses was a Chinese. He played karate. There's no way that a Jewish guy, he can do that. I mean, think about it. He did beat an angel. He make his eye come out like boing, like a rasur. Is that a story coming from a true prophet? There's a person saying, I'm Muslim, I have this agreement. We will take his call. I hope he's serious, not just a kid. I will mute the sound until he answers. Oh. He did not answer. Call decline. So he don't agree with me and call decline. Oh, he said 2 minutes. So we will call him in 2 minutes, no problem. So when you read this story, and if you are a Muslim watching, you know, ask yourself, is it really can be true? The angel of death was sent to Moses, and when he went to him, Moses slapped him severely. I did that before, but it was not the angel of death, to be honest with you. It was the angel of union. So God, he decided to end the life of Moses. He called his angel, the angel of death. He said, hey, go and take the life of this Abdul. The angel of death, he go to Moses. He knock at the door. Moses opened the door. Hey, Habibi, Moses, I am the angel of death. I'm going to take your life. Moses, he don't take that to friendly. The angel eye came out like boing, boing, boing. The angel, he retreat and run away. Because obviously you cannot fight Bruce Lee. Angel of death is very weak. And by the way, I am not sure how the hadith says that Moses slapped him, but it's possible to slap him in Islamic way, which means he used his nipples, because obviously Muslims, they use that. So Moses slapped him severely. Look how rude this Moses is. I mean, just to slap the guy, come on, he's doing his job. Why in the world you slap him severely? What if the guy, he don't have insurance? What if he called the cops for you? Put yourself in his shoes. Imagine Moses, Habibi Moses, you are an angel and you are going to take the life of somebody, and then this body, he hit you. Actually, I believe that Allah, he should do more training to his angels, especially the angel of death. Because obviously, we can refuse to die. Very simple, it's very easy. Angel of death come to you, we beat the heck of him, he run away. And then, it says here, he hit him severely, spoiling one of his eyes. Man, the guy, he spoiled his eye. The eyes, not only the eye came out, the eye became bingo. The angel went back to his Lord, which means to Allah, and said, you send me to a slave, he does not want to die. Have you ever heard of a human being he want to die? Oh, there's Abdus, they want to commit suicide, you know, ISIS. Obviously, Moses is not ISIS. Allah restored his eye, and look at this, brother. Look at the power of Allah. So he beat you, no problem. He took your eye off, who cares? I will put it back. Come to me. Sit in my lap. Open your, not your mouth. Yeah. Yeah, let me grab your, it's hurt. Okay, hold on. Don't move. The angel of death, he went to the mirror and he looked. It turned to be, he have a cross eyes now. So he went back to Allah. He says, fix it. Fix it, please. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me well?
Yes, I hear you well.
Okay. Well, I have a couple of, how do I say this? I have a disagreement with you.
About what?
I think, for example, there are a couple of things in Christianity that also doesn't make sense, and I agree. There are a couple of things in Islam that also doesn't make sense.
So you are a Muslim
But,
or not? You are a Muslim?
I am, yeah.
Okay, so when you say in Islam doesn't make sense, does that mean you decide to leave Islam?
Well, not really. You also probably agree. There are things in Christianity that is not 100% logical.
Okay, I'm not the one who's talking about logical, but you see, when your logic speak against your logic, that is stupid. So I can say now, is it logical that Jesus is born and he have no father? No.
Well,
it's not logical, but it's logical in my belief. Why? Because if we believe that Jesus is a son of God, so it's logical that he is special and he is different. Therefore, his birth is not like anyone else. But in your religion, it's not logical. So when we speak about logic, if a logic speak against its own, that is stupid. If the logic match the faith, well, that will make sense.
Okay. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
There are verses in Christianity where that are very, let's say, immoral, and I can tell you there are also Quranic verses.
Give me an example of immoral.
From the Quran or
from a Christianity. Go ahead.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't have it right now, but I'm sure there's a couple in the Old Testament.
This is your assumption. Obviously, we Christians, we read them and we have our explanation for them. So when you say it's immoral, we laugh. But you say, but as long as you agree that in Islam there is things is not right.
But can you agree with me both in the Quran and in the verses of the Bible? There you will find a couple of things that are
no. For me, you see, when you say, I can say now, Jesus, he said to the people, hypocrite. Somebody will say this is rude. I say this is fine. Somebody will say that Jesus will come in the judgment day, and he will say to his angels, slaughter them. You might say this is a crime. I say no, he's the judge. So it's how you see and how you observe. And if we believe that Jesus is God, then he gave life, he take life. There's no problem.
Okay. Well, so that's what if the Muslims say the same from their point of view?
No, they don't say that, because simply the Muslims, everything against. As an example, if I ask you now, we are talking about Moses when you call me, is Moses a Muslim or not?
Well, it depends on the definition of a Muslim.
Okay. Do Muslims believe in the original sin?
Well, to be honest, a lot of Muslims, they will lie, but I would tell you that we have a concept of the original sin.
But all of us, we knew that Muslims don't believe in it, right?
Well, a lot of them, they just don't want to be judged, so.
No, this is not the question. You see, we're talking about religion, not about your opinion and my opinion. So, according to Islam, do Islam approve the idea of original sin or not?
Well, I'm pretty sure there are hadith, so that would indicate that, yes.
They will indicate, but the teaching of Islam is against it.
Who is against it exactly?
Islam and your prophet.
Like Muhammad, but I don't know. Maybe I've heard a hadith that say that Muhammad he says that Adam or was it Hawa that ate the fruit, and because of that we are here, and therefore maybe you mean something else by the original.
Do you remember when I said to you, if your logic is against your logic, that's mean your religion is stupid? That's what you just said to me.
Here's the thing.
You just said to me that your prophet said, if not Muhammad, if not Adam did that, we will not be here, correct?
Yeah, well, that's the same in Christianity too.
No. In Christianity, we believe in that. If not Adam, we are not here. We believe in that. We don't say we don't. But look what happened. Muhammad, he says in one hadith that if not Adam, we will not be here. In different hadith, he said the opposite. He say, we cannot blame Adam for being out of heaven because Allah, he wrote our destiny to be there. And then he claimed that Moses and Adam, they have a debate, an argument, And then Muhammad, he says, when Moses, he said to Adam, because of you are out of heaven. Adam, he said to him, are you blaming me for something written by Allah for me before he created me, 40 years before he created me? And then Muhammad continues saying, and this is how Adam got the better argument, and he confuted Moses, and he repeated that 3 times. So according to the hadith here, Moses was not a Muslim. He believed in the original sin, which a Christian believe. Adam is a Muslim because he don't believe that because of him we are out. Muhammad, he agree with Adam against Moses. But you are the one who said to me that there's a hadith says, if not Adam, we will not be here, correct?
Well, to put it simply, in Islam, we do believe that the reason we are here on earth instead of, Jannah or whatever is because of the actions of someone else, namely Hawa and Adam.
No, my friend, no, you see, this is a contradiction here. Because if we are here because of the action of somebody, then this will be the teaching of Islam. But the teaching of Islam, here we go, it's in front of your eyes, I'm putting the hadith. The teaching of Islam is that Moses was wrong when he said to Adam, because of you we are out of heaven.
Well, that's the idea in Christianity too.
No,
isn't it?
No, in Christianity it's consistent. We believe that because of Adam we are out, and nobody says no. Here we have different message. In one hand, because of Adam we are out, and one hand says we can blame Adam for being out. So what kind of a prophet? He say 2 opposite things.
Well, that's very interesting. No,
my friend, this is not interesting. This is interesting in stupidity. Because if I say to you, there is no ice in Arizona, and then I say 2 words after, there's ice in Arizona. So either there's ice or there's no ice. Here we talk about belief. So there's no way to misunderstand. Either because of Adam we commit sin and we are out, or not because of him. So which one?
Okay, I will give you there's an inconsistency there in the belief,
Okay.
I will give you that. So, but let me go to back to what I was saying. Firstly, I need to go to this. I need you to agree that both in the Quran and the Bible, and maybe probably in Torah too, you find a couple of things that, by today's standards, we would say is immoral.
My friend,
can you agree?
You see, this is not our topic now. You see, and if today today is not moral, you can say whatever you want, but this is not about moral and immoral. We are talking about the basic belief. A belief speak against each. We are not talking about somebody came 10,000 years after Muhammad. This is the same Muhammad. It's not a prophet came 1,000 years after Muhammad and he opposed what Muhammad said. We are talking about the same guy. This guy, he says something in the morning, he said the opposite afternoon.
I give you that there was an inconsistency there, but my question that I originally called to ask you was, you make a lot of points against Islam that, while I do agree with a lot of them, they are all based on morals. By the standards of Christianity, who are you to say that when why shoot when you live in a glass house, if you know what I mean, when the Old Testament isn't known for being the most peaceful book itself. So how can you criticize the Quran for that?
What is that? You said the New Testament is not the most peaceful book. Why?
The Old Testament.
The Old Testament?
Yes, the Old Testament.
If you go and read, you will see, because they did to them, we do to them. So those people are trying to survive. Your prophet, he attacked just for the sake of women. When your prophet, he says, attack the Roman so you can get the blondie. Attack the Roman so you can get the blondie. So did the God of the Jews, he said to them, attack the Roman to get the blondie? Is that the reason? So here we notice, my friend, let us be, you sound like a nice guy, and you are welcome. But we have to be honest. If my reason for war is serious, have nothing to do with me just raping women, taking things that don't belong to me, and there's no reason for it. So when they attack me and they enslave me and they take my wives and they take my children and they take the whole nation of Israel, they've been taken as slaves twice.
Well, that's
The
not
Assyrian,
nice.
the Assyrian and the Egyptian. So they took the whole nation. They did not even leave a chicken behind. They took everything. They put them in cargo and make them move. So
Are you talking about maybe the tribe of Hijab or something?
no. I'm talking about the Israeli before Islam. So if we want to judge, we have to judge the reason to understand the history. So those are history event happen. Let us reason to understand them. So if when God he come and then he say, we'll attack them so you can get the blondie girls. It's not to spread Islam. Muhammad he claimed that he's a prophet. He want to spread Islam, right?
Is that like a hadith? The do that to women. Something about what again with the blondie thing? Can you what do you mean exactly?
Well, when you're a prophet, he says, attack the Roman and get the blondie girls. There's a person, he says, don't tempt us, prophet. Your prophet tempting his men to go to war just for the purpose of having blonde women. He did not say, let us attack the Roman.
Slaves stuff, sex slaves, Is that what you mean?
What is a blondie mean? When I say to you, let us attack our neighbor, he have a blondie girls. What does that mean?
That means you conquer them and
rape them, right?
I don't wanna, I don't have the heart to.
Okay, so when you're a prophet, he says, and this is your Islamic interpretation, and this is your Quran, and this is your statement in the chapter of At-Tawbah, verse number 49. It says, "Ighzu Tabuka taghnabu banat al-asfar wa nisa ar-rum." Attack Tabuk, you will win, you will gain the daughter of the yellow, which means the blonde, and the women of the Roman. Then a guy, he said to him, don't tempt us by women. The Quran made a verse about him saying that this guy is a bad guy. So the one who have decency, the Quran call him a hypocrite. The one who is encouraging people to go to war, kill each other just for the sake of women, he is the prophet.
I admit that there's, of course, things that, listening to you and someone else, I've seen that, there are things in the Quran and such that are not 100% moral, and I understand that, But at the end of the day, I wanted to ask you, the big question I came to ask you is it necessarily something that, it is not true because it does not meet the moral standard of every year and every century, and as moral is constantly subjectively changing, 100 years from now, a lot of things we do now that are
my friend, is it lawful 100 years from now or before that you will attack the neighbor just to take the blondie girls? Are you serious?
Well, I'm not talking about that one specifically. That
okay,
one,
forget about that. Is it lawful? Is it okay that a prophet of God who come after Moses, he come after the one you call him Isa, and then he says you can take a woman and have sex with her 3 days 3 nights? Is that acceptable? Is that what Jesus? Is that what Jesus taught?
I agree with you. However, if you look at all the prophets were not exactly pacifist. If you heard about David and Solomon, they had a bit too few. They were not exactly the most.
Okay, my friend, you see, I said to you, you should not use a logic against your own logic. If you go in the Bible, you will see that God, he punished David, even he took his son from him, the son from a relationship. David, he took a woman. She was married to a man of his soldiers. He sent the guy to war simply to make him die so he can take the wife. He took the wife. He have a child from her. God, he took his son. God make him lose. God condemn him. God punish him. And this person, he cried to God asking for forgiveness. So you see the difference here. When we say the Bible, there's a story about a person. He's a very well known. His name is David. He do something bad. The God of the Bible, he's consistent. He said to him, shame on you. What you took from others, I will take from you. What you build will be destroyed. You took the wife of somebody, somebody else will take your wife. If we go in the Quran, we find the opposite. The God of Islam praising David for doing his crime. So the God of Islam, the same crime is mentioned in both books. The difference is the criminal in the Quran is a good guy. The criminal in the Bible is condemned.
Well, I never said that. You know, while I think that all three are Abrahamic religion, I never say that it's Islam and Christianity is the same. And you know, that's an example of one of the differences that you will find.
No, no. You see, I want to be consistent. Is it all right if David he commit a crime? Is it all right because he is a big deal guy? It's okay for him to commit a crime in Islam or not?
If a prophet did something bad, I'm not gonna tell you, and even God condemned him. I'm not gonna tell you that what he did was not wrong at all.
Well, my book says that David he was a very bad person. He committed a crime. He was not decent. He was not following God. He is not obeying God, and we have no shame to say it because he is who did that. So what if he's David? He's David. Well, David, he commits sin. Why we have to cover up for somebody? It's clear. It says he did commit sin. Just because he is a big name, big guy, he's mentioned in your book. He's a prophet, so we don't dare to say he was a bad person. My Bible says he was a person. Your Quran said the opposite. So you see the difference. In my Bible, the bad is bad, the good is good, the filthy is filthy, and God say it as it is. In your book, the bad is good, the criminal is good, the rapist is good, the one who take the wife of others is a wonderful person.
Hold up. First of all, when it comes to David, I don't know exactly how Christians view him. Is he viewed as someone that's like someone that you're supposed to look up to? You know,
my friend, we don't care. First of all, we don't look up to a prophet. Secondly, David for us. I mean, people, they call him a prophet. You can call him a prophet if you want, but I don't see the prophecies of David. However, David was a king. Even if he was a prophet, that will not make him the best example for me. When he do wrong, he's wrong. When he do good, I will follow the good of him. So the Bible teaching us that there's nobody is good. My friend, hold on. There's no one is good save God. There's no one is good save God. This is what the Bible teach. So we don't follow a prophet as an example. We follow the good of God as an example. So this is why we have one master, one Lord. His name is Jesus. He is our best example. The rest is not. Because I am sin. I commit sin. You commit sin. Peter commits sin. John commits sin. Luke commits sin. Everybody commits sin. Every single human commits sin. So if we say that we will make the best example of us, a person who is a human being like me who commits sin, that is a foolish of me. Muhammad was a very bad person. Not only he is an average sinner man, he was the worst. I mean, name for me one thing.
Hold on, no, Chris, let me give you something. Let me say something quick. You said that David was still a prophet and someone important in Christianity, even though he had his flaws. You named a lot of other prophets that had their flaws, but still were prophets. I understand
what you are saying. You are speaking an accent I heard from you. Speak again about David. What you say?
Yeah, sorry. When it comes to David, you said that even though he has his flaws, he's still a prophet. Same goes for other.
I did not even say he's a prophet. You are the one saying he's a prophet.
Fine.
Okay.
There were other examples.
You Muslims, you have a weird religion. Anyone is famous, you name him prophet. Zulkarnain is a prophet.
Okay, my bad.
Saleh is a prophet. Idris is a prophet. Who are they? We do not know.
I don't know Christianity 100%, so you can correct me. Okay, let's say Noah. Is Noah a prophet in Christianity? Yes or no?
Well, we can say he is. He received message from God. Yeah.
Yeah, and there are accounts in the Bible where he did something that is not very nice. Okay. But still, he's a prophet. Why can't you say the same about Muhammad, even though he had his flaws? Can he still not be a prophet?
I just told you. Doesn't matter who is the person. If he do wrong, he did wrong. The Bible says that. The Bible condemned the behavior of anyone who do bad. Doesn't matter if it's Noah. Doesn't matter if it's Adam. Doesn't matter if anyone. No limit, no protection for anyone do bad. In your Quran, show me where Noah he did bad. Go ahead.
Well, there are not exactly, but there are examples in the Quran where Allah says, for example, if you relate to the people the verses that are not for me, or you make up the Quran, then I will punish you. Allah says that to Muhammad. So that's an example that Allah will hold Muhammad accountable if
what Allah he said about this. if you do fabricate Quran, what he will do?
Yeah, exactly. The verse went something like, if you do fabricate verses, then I will then I will hold you accountable, something like that.
What exactly you would do?
What exactly the verse says, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't recall every
Okay, I will
single
help you.
verse.
Chapter 69, verse number 46, it says, if Muhammad fabricated Quran, I will cut his artery.
All right, yeah, that's holding him accountable.
Okay.
So.
Okay, how Muhammad he died?
Well, how Muhammad died, I'm not too familiar with how he died. I don't know if it was old age or whatever it was.
He died by cutting his artery.
Is that like in the Sirah, or if you know about the
Hadith?
Sirah?
This is Sahih Bukhari.
Okay, Sahih Bukhari.
Muhammad, he promised, saying that God told him, his God, if he is lying, fabricating, claiming things is not true, Allah will cut my artery, and I give you the chapter number and the verse number. And this is the hadith in Sahih Bukhari. Muhammad, in the element of his death, he said, O Aisha, I feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar. At this time, I feel as if my aorta is being cut from that poison. So Muhammad, he predicted, if I am lying, Allah will cut my artery, and this is what happened to him. Isn't death happened by Allah only permission?
Well, I don't exactly understand how food will cut his artery. That's
my friend, are you saying Muhammad is lying here too? I mean, the guy, he is saying my artery, and Muhammad, he said, وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. Anything I say is Allah is inspiring me. So when Muhammad, he says, so you are going to accuse him, says, how in the world you die from cutting your artery? Are you questioning your prophet statement?
Well, here's the thing. You will, whether I question or not, that's I'll say that there are probably things in the hadith that even though I believe in them, I don't believe them 100%. I take them with a grain of salt, even if they're sahih, because at the end of the day.
Okay. So what you just said, that I am a Muslim, when the logic of Islam is against the logic I like, I will put that logic under my shoes. This is your prophet statement. The Muslim scholars, they say this is Sahih, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is the most authentic book. So because you don't like it, what do you do? I am not going to accept it. Very simple. If this is the case, my friend, if this is the case, anything I don't like, I will say I don't accept it. You can attack me now. You can say anything you want about Christianity.
No, that's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing.
So do you accept the hadith or not? Do you accept that Muhammad saying I feel it's cutting my artery or not?
Well, what I'm saying is that it's not a problem if I say that I disagree with these certain things that are very controversial that is written in the hadith, because at the end of the day, even though they might say sahih, they were written very long after the death of Muhammad.
Well, the Quran written long after Muhammad too. You don't have a Quran. You don't have until now a single page of the Quran.
I have heard the criticism that the Quran
not criticism. Even you, if you open your Quran now, I'm assuming you speak Arabic. You open your Quran, there's a page, it's called page A. Go there, it says this Quran is written according to Hafs, according to Ibn Asim, Ibn Jud, etc., according to Uthman, according to Muaz, according to Prophet Muhammad. So you have tons of according to what? According to recitation.
Recitation, yeah, dude.
Exactly. So why it says recitation? Because you don't have a book.
Well, that's true. It was passed on orally.
Exactly. And this is the same as the hadith. So the excuse you gave me, my friend, a second ago, that the hadith is written long time after, well, the same for the Quran. It was recitation. The hadith is recitation. Somebody told somebody told somebody, somebody wrote, after somebody, we wrote it down. The Quran is
and therefore I can take it with a grain of salt when there are things in the hadith that shocks me and I cannot explain.
It's not up to you, my friend. It's not up to you and not up to me. See,
how come it's not up to me?
It's not up to you because you see, you are the one saying you will not accept something written long after, then you should not accept the Quran too.
Well, here's the thing. I'll take it with a grain of salt. That doesn't mean I refute everything. That doesn't mean I take everything. That means that I'll do what I can with what I'm with what I'm given.
So
Yeah.
what we learn from this now? What we
What
learn?
I-
What we learn is simply that, you know, with my respect to you, you answer with no answer. You are giving me like answers in the wind. Are you believer, or you are so believer?
Here's the thing. I'll admit that a lot of things that I believe is very controversial for even a Muslim. But you know, yeah, a lot of things that I believe is very controversial from even a Muslim point of view. But you know, I'm like you know, I call myself a modern Muslim. You know, somewhat a moderate Muslim.
How you have a modern? Do you have a modern Quran?
Well, a modern interpretation, you could say. Because,
How you can have a modern interpretation if the guy he said that 1400 years ago? You know, me and you, we agreed that we have to go back in history in order to understand what happened, right?
Well, yeah, why not?
Okay, so Allah, he gave Muhammad a Quran, and Muhammad, he gave interpretation for his Quran in his time by the hadith, explaining what he said, mostly, not all of them. However, so today what we will do, we are not going to take what Muhammad said, we are going to give our own moderate interpretation. But how you can have moderate? As an example, when the Quran says, when the Quran says that there is women in heaven and they have big boobs, how give me the modern interpretation of this?
The modern interpretation is that, you know, sex is not banned in heaven, I guess.
I'm not talking about sex. Who said sex is bad? I'm not saying about, because God, he gave Adam and Eve the right to have sex, correct? Nobody says sex is bad. But when you make a promise about boobs, is that lawful? Is that right? So if I go to your house, my friend, and I knock at your door, and I give you a card, says believe in my God, and there's a picture of two big breasts. Is that logical? Is that acceptable? Is that ethical? Is that smart?
Well, that's not the same thing over here. You know, you trying to make the point that, you know, Islam is trying to use sex to advertise to horny men. That's I'm guessing that's what you're trying to say.
Well, you know, you got what you got, and you tell me the answer now. I'm waiting for the answer. Why God presenting himself that if I believe in him, he will give me big boobs? He did not even say the word women. There's no women there.
There are two understanding. One is that, hey, you know, God, he's trying to use sex to sell his religion, and one is that hey, sex is allowed in heaven, so that's maybe one thing that you will not miss in heaven. So yeah.
So my friend, you are saying to me that because sex is allowed in heaven, I can be the devil who promise you sex, not for love, just sex, just a pure sex. I can tempt you to believe in me by telling you I will give you big boobs. So what is the difference between Satan and Allah?
Whoa, relax now, relax, friend.
No, why relax? Why relax? What I'm asking you a serious question. What is the difference between Satan and Allah?
What kind of a question is that? What is the difference between Lucifer and Yahweh?
There's a huge difference. Lucifer is evil, God is good. Your God is evil. You just told me that my God is the same as Lucifer. Isn't it Satan who tempt us to do bad things? So when you say, if you go and do jihad, I will give you those things, isn't it this is a temptation of sex? What's the difference between Satan? I go to my neighbor now. I go to my neighbor and I will shoot him because I am being promised I will have endless penis, I will have big women ass, and I will have big boobs women, and I go kill. So what is the difference between Satan and your God? There's no difference. And let me ask you, to make it more simple, to make simple, who is the one, what is the most ugly thing Satan he do in this earth?
One more time, please.
What is the most ugly thing Satan he does in this earth?
Well, I guess it's you know, I guess, you know, bring people, you know, tempt people to do bad things, you know.
Like what?
You know, like murder, rape, whatever.
Okay,
right?
so if somebody taught people to do murder, he is Satan.
if someone, well, by that logic, both Allah and Yahweh are Satan, because looking at the Old Testament and the Quran, you know. So, but I guess you don't agree with that.
You see,
So,
you run away to speak about Yahweh. Okay, you see, we said murder. We said murder. So murder is mean. It's mean that you kill somebody, he did nothing. He's not even your enemy. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me?
There is difference in the murder and
if
killing.
I kill somebody to take his to take his wife, is that a murder or not?
Of course, it's murder.
Okay.
What kind of a question?
What is the punishment? What is the punishment if a man he killed a slave, a white man, a white Arab, he killed a black slave?
In the Islam or
Yes,
Christianity?
in Islam.
Well, Islam, obviously, if you kill someone, the punishment is that you get the same.
What the same? What does that mean? Speak to me in English, please.
I'm not like Joe's, what would you call it, like a faqih person that studies fiqh, Islamic laws, jurisprudence, but I would assume that the punishment would be qisas, something like, eye for an eye.
Okay, eye for an eye. Just to show you how stupid Islam is. Eye for an eye is in the book of Moses, which means if you kill me, if you kill somebody, we will kill you. It's eye for an eye, correct?
Yeah, that would be eye for an eye,
Yeah, okay. So in the Quran, Muhammad, because he's a fraud, he said we will practice eye for an eye. But look what he did. Chapter 2, verse 178 said, "O who you believe, in retaliation for the murder, it's ordained upon you, free for the free, slave for the slave, female for the female." So if I am a free man, and I kill a free man, I will be killed for killing a free man. If I am a free man and I killed a black man, he's a slave, my black slave will be killed. If I am a man and kill the women, the other man, he will kill my women. What kind of justice is?
I don't think the other people are responsible for your actions. So I don't think killing a slave, like if someone kills someone else's slave, first of all, I don't know slavery. That don't mean you should kill the other person's slave. Take that on the person that did that. The slave didn't do anything but sit there and be enslaved. So how come that doesn't sit well with me, to be honest?
Okay, but this is what the Quran is saying. This is chapter 2, verse 178. So you kill my wife, I kill your wife. I don't kill you, I kill your wife. What kind of justice is? So now we have two victims. Your wife and my wife, they are dead.
Wait, is that in the Quran?
Yeah, this is Quran, chapter 2, verse 178.
That's Surah Al-Baqarah 178. Right. Can you read it in Arabic if you have that?
Sure, here we go. يا أيها الذين آمنوا. Let me move that so people can see. يا أيها الذين آمنوا كتب عليكم القصاص في القتلى الحر بالحر العبد بالعبد والأنثى بالأنثى.
Oh yeah, I know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What kind of God is God? This is Satan. So because now we have more victims.
Relax with the Satan equivalation, but damn, yeah, again. I was talking earlier about a couple of things in the Quran and in the Hadith that it doesn't sit well with me, and as I said, I take it all with a grain of salt. And if I can't believe this is something from God, then I will not say that, hey, this is from God. But and I do recognize that it's even a lot of Muslims would would disagree with me for saying that I can't take this from God. But yeah,
my friend, hold on. You are saying to me, okay, I cannot accept this because this is against my value, correct?
Of course.
Okay, but you just said that the value of Allah is a satanic value. That's why I reject it. So if your Allah is the one who is teaching a satanic value, obviously he is Satan. When I say to you, what is the difference between Allah and Satan? You get upset. You said, hold on, don't go that far. But you just admitted now, but by your own words, you don't accept the value of Allah. This is a bad value. So the value of Allah is proven to be satanic value, because Satan, he don't want justice. Satan, he want us to kill more. So now we have a woman, she is murder. I go and kill another woman. She is not even have nothing to do with it, just because she is my wife. That is the most stupid thing. A slave was killed. I kill another slave. So now we have two poor black people being killed because this is what the slaves they have. the black slaves. So what kind of justice? You agreed that this is not justice, this cannot be from God. So if this cannot be from God, then we have to accept that the whole Quran cannot be from God.
Well, we can accept that just like the Bible, the Christians, I have friends that are Christians, and they say that, hey, we never make the claim that the Bible is 100% the Word of God.
No, my friend, hold on. You see, you guys wrong. I can say to you now that in the Bible there's a guy, his name is Abraham is talking, but not everything Abraham is says God talking. When God talk, God talk. There's a God, his name is let us say the wife of Abraham said to Abraham, but the wife of Abraham is not God. So when we say not every single word is God talking, this is simple. This is what it is. There's people, even Satan he speak, even the Quran, Satan he said to Allah. So it is silly to say that every single word is the word of God. But here in the Quran, this is your God talking. You cannot say this is not God talking. You can't say this is Abraham talking. You can't say this is Moses talking. This is God himself talking.
Well, here's the thing. I agree with you, but here's the thing. I personally would say that there are probably other Muslims too, maybe not many, that recognize that, you know, there are holes with the idea that, you know, the Quran is what do you say, perfectly reserved, and I believe that, you know, what you said, the Hafs version, right, is the one that we have today. I'm feeling that I have to at some point accept the fact that, you know, the Quran is not 100% preserved, but that doesn't mean that, you know, you don't need to chop off the whole tree.
Look what we would do. Any verse from now on, according to your logic, I don't like, I will say is not from the Quran.
Well, it's only the verses that
okay.
I don't
what if there's tons of verses, they are good and they are added to the Quran? Because you see, Satan, when Satan he want to deceive, he will not say to you, I'm Satan deceiving you. He will add the poison between the good food. So if there is something good, doesn't mean it is really not from Satan. So again, your logic is wrong. If I want to kill somebody, if I am an evil person, I want to put poison. Where I will put it poison for him? I will put it in his toilet seat? No. In his shoe? No. I will put it in the good food he eat, in the best food he eat. So poison is what, just one drop. You do not need to cook poison. You need one drop to kill the guy. So what we do, we drop one drop of poison in a good container. Container have nice apples, nice beef, nice meat, nice rice. Then we put the drop there, and then we are dead. That's it. So you just said now that this is a drop of poison.
Before you continue, you say that problem would be a drop of poison. I say that problem would be like the example of if you have a banana and there's a small brown spot, you can eat around that brown spot. That wouldn't destroy the whole banana. But if you compare it to you say, nah, it's like a poison.
But how do you know that the whole banana is not from Satan?
Here's the thing. There is, first of all, how I know is, you know, there are a couple of things, you know,
Okay, I will do this with you, my friend. I want you to show me one thing in the Quran is not, for sure, is not from Shaitan.
Okay, that should not be a very difficult thing.
Okay, show us.
Right. Let me, for example, say that, you know, let's take Surah Al-Ahad. Qul huwa Allahu ahad.
Okay.
Allahu samad.
All right. Qul huwa Allahu ahad. Okay.
Why, if the Satan is not a believer, why would he say that? Hey, God is a monotheist. Maybe the Satan has become a Muslim now. If he would agree with that, you know.
Okay.
So that's an example that
can't. I heard you. You speak Arabic. I speak Arabic. Qul huwa Allahu ahad. Ahad does not mean one. Ahad mean one of. I challenge you, my friend. Yes, I challenge you to make one sentence using the word ahad, and it does not mean one of. Just make a sentence.
It's the Quran. The Quran is not like, you know, Arabic that is spoken today.
What do you mean not the Quran? This is Arabic, my friend. Ahad does not mean one. It's mean one of. If I go right now, my friend, hold on. If I go right now in the front of your eyes, I don't know. I think you are from Morocco. Is that correct?
I'm from Africa. I'm from. Do you know about Djibouti?
Oh, okay. So look at this. If I type the word Ahad in the Quran, I will find the word Ahad all over the Quran. وَمَا يُعَلِّمَانِ مِنْ أَحَدٍ. So you did not teach anyone off.
I agree with you.
Okay.
It does not.
So this is what Ahad mean. Ahad mean one off. So قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٍ. He is one off. Of what? Then it says Allahu Samad. As-Samad, we just showed them actually before you called me. I don't know if you were watching, that there was an idol. His name is Samud, and this is in the book of Ibn Kathir.
Okay. Well, you have a point there that Ahad doesn't mean, just one image. So it can mean one off. It can mean different things. But you're asking me whether or not I can find a verse in the Quran that would prove that.
No, you see, you gave me a verse. It's very. You see, I don't want to be rude to you. You're a nice person. So I'm trying to be nice, but forgive me if I am, somehow aggressive. You see,
no,
I ask you, give me something to prove that, the Quran is from the true God. You give me this? I mean, with my respect to you, this is silly. So, Shaitan is one. Shaitan is one. Iblis is one. Okay, so say Iblis is one. Okay, and he is a Samad, he is Samud. Okay, and what? He don't have a children. Okay, and what? And nobody is equal to him. Okay, there's nobody equal to Iblis. I agree. Are you equal to Iblis? If there's anyone equal to Iblis? So I ask you for a proof. You give me a verse. It's very silly. And the one who made is even, he's trying to copy the Jews, but because he is an idiot, he copied it right. Well, he copied it wrong. So the Jews, they say, "Oh Israel, your God is Echad," but Echad is not one as a number. Echad is a unity.
Well, you have a point there, but I can still find the verses that a verse that I would that obviously Satan wouldn't write. But
like what? Here we go. I gave you a chance. You gave me something silly. I mean, Satan will not write what? I mean, name for me one chapter, my friend. Name me from one chapter.
Yeah,
it's not silly. Exactly. It's not stupid.
There are verses that you condemn.
So you are saying to me, there's verses are not stupid. The whole Quran is stupid, but there's some verses are not.
I am saying that
because did you hear what I said? I said, name for me a chapter. It's not stupid. What your answer was, no, there's some verses are not. That's what you said.
Here's the thing. What I'm saying is that obviously by today's more standards, there are certain, but that I also I also hold those standards. There are certain things in the Quran, but mostly Hadith, to be honest, that would be considered immoral, and obviously I can take that with a salt.
My friend, forget about immoral now. We got it, the immoral thing. But when you were saying, Jesus said, "From their fruits you shall know them." What do you think about the sentence? From their fruits you shall know them, correct?
I'm thinking it means action speaks louder than words,
exactly.
Probably.
Yeah. Exactly, because people, they can talk is cheap. I can speak to you about how good I am, how wonderful, feed the poor, but I never fed one. About taking care of somebody's homeless, but I never did to anyone. About being decent, not to cheat, not to lie, but I do all those things. So talk is cheap. The fruit is what decide where we belong. The fruit of Allah and the fruit of Muhammad is ugly. As an example, is it cheating is haram in Islam?
Well, cheating could mean anything. Cheating when it comes to
cheating in your wife.
You mean like cheating in a relationship? All right. Well, obviously, cheating is wrong.
Okay. So if a guy, I'm not trying to insult you. Please forgive me. If a person come to your house and he is your father, and he flirt with your wife.
Well, that's a little bit. That's a little bit far-fetched of a question to ask. Why you're asking something that specific?
You will see why I'm asking. Just tell me, what do you think? If a person claims to be your God, and he go to your house when you are not there, and then he flirt with your wife, says to her, "I like you." Is that a cheating? Is that a decency? Is that awful? Is that good? What do you think?
You mean prophet? If someone is prophet,
doesn't matter who. Doesn't matter, my friend. So are you saying if he's a prophet that he can do it? It's okay?
No. But what I mean is, like, of course, even if he's a prophet, why would you say that? That's messed up.
So let us focus on the question. If a person, he is supposed to your father and he come to your house and he flirt with your wife, how you describe such a behavior? Is that a decency? Is that a good fruit? Is that a bad fruit? Is that satanic? Is that from God? How you describe it?
Obviously, I would think maybe he's drunk. He drank some alcohol.
Not a drunk. Let us take that option. He's not a drunk. He don't drink. He don't drink. He don't smoke. He don't take hashish.
Well, I'd be surprised about his behavior. What kind of behavior is that?
So what does that mean? Tell me. Is he bad or good?
It's obviously messed up.
Okay, messed up. That's what your prophet did. Your prophet, he went to his own son's wife when she was alone, Zainab, and then he said to her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart move and flip for you. He said that to her in front of her face, not only in his heart, no. He said that in his lips, and the woman, she is married. And he was allowed to enter the house because simply this is the house of his own son.
Where is this like, you talking about a lot of people, they mention this about Zainab. Are we talking about Zainab?
Yes.
Specifically? Okay. Well, that's, of course, that's a controversial one. Zainab Hassan Muhammad. Obviously, maybe Hassan, he didn't like Zainab anymore, and Muhammad, she was single. Muhammad, he didn't want her to be single and lonely.
My friend, the story is saying that the guy was happily married, and then Muhammad, he went to visit his son. Let us say, for the sake of argument, you and your wife, you have a fight every day. Is it lawful for me to go to your house when you are not at home and she is still your wife and you flirt with your wife?
Even if it's not a happy relationship, that's kind of uncalled for thing to do. I wouldn't know that's not good to do, even if they're fighting. But you said that they were happily married. Does it say that in the hadith?
My friend, let us say they are not happily married. They hate each other. Is it right to go to the house of a married man and you flirt with the wife? Is the value will change in Islam if the guy is happily married or not? I mean, what kind of logic is this logic is? So you are saying to me now, oh, okay, so if the guy is not happily married, I can go flirt with his wife?
I mean, that's a very that's a sticky one, because obviously there are people that that are unhappy in relationships and they start new relationships even today.
My friend, but this is a cheating.
Well.
Because you are okay. If you are still married, you are still married. She live in the house of the husband, for God's sake. I mean, she did not even leave the house. She live in his house. The guy, he never mentioned he would divorce her. Then after he came home, the wife, she told him, your father was here and he flirted with me. Then the hadith says, فَفَطِنَ زَيْد. So he remember, I got it. So he went to his father and he said, oh, Zainab, she is hurting me with her tongue. Please give me permission to divorce her. The guy never mentioned that before. But now he knew for sure that his father and his wife, they have a relationship. Otherwise, why he didn't divorce her before? Why he decided to divorce her after she told him that your father was here and he flirted with me? And look, just to show you how filthy this woman Zainab is, she said that after the Prophet, he flirted with me, each time Zayd wanna have sex with me, Allah make his penis swell. Let me show it to you on the screen, and you speak Arabic, you have no excuse. إن زيدا تورم ذلك منه حين أراد أن يقربها.
Is that hadith graded Sahih? Where do you find it?
My friend, anything is not. Why is going to be in Al-Qurtubi if it's not a graded Sahih? Why Al-Qurtubi will use it if it's bad?
It
says here we go. It says
which book?
they are like putting bunch of hadith. Here it says قلت هذا القدر هو الذي أخرجه مسلم في صحيحه وهو الذي صححه الترمذي في جامعه والبخاري عن أنس بن مالك blah 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 blah, and they continue. So they are giving you, I mean, those are the scholars, not my business. So the scholars, they are giving you a list of hadith.
Sahih on there is like
my friend, when you say is it Sahih, are you saying to me that the Muslim scholars, they lie about your prophet honor, and the Muslims, they allow them to do that, and then they print their books and then they publish it and they teach it in university and nobody complain.
Well, even that just because that just because one scholar he writes something does not.
Who said that this one scholar he is copying from other scholars? My friend, isn't it you who said that those are reported from one to one to one to one? Al-Qurtubi did not live in the time of Muhammad, so obviously he is copying others and others from others and others from others until we reach to the main source. So this is not an excuse again. And let us say, for the sake of argument, this story is a lie. Still, the Quran says, Allah said to Muhammad, why you are hiding what Allah revealed to you? Okay, what Allah revealed to you? That you will take this woman. So based on this verse alone, Muhammad was a liar, telling the guy, keep your wife for you, when Allah told him, take her, she's yours. Even the verse proving that Muhammad is a fraud.
It's a very controversial topic.
You see, my friend, this is what you do. Anything is disgusting, you say controversial. Anything is stupid, you say I have a problem with it. But the question is that a prophet we can trust to follow? Is he the best example? The Lord said, from their fruits you shall know them. As simple as that.
Obviously, this does not sound very beautiful, what you're describing. And it does not sound very good, but like, you know, and of course I agree it doesn't sound good, but again, you know, you have, just like you take the Bible with a grain of salt, I take the Quran.
I don't, my friend. You are making things up. I said to you, I accept what the Bible teach. I didn't say I don't accept anything in the Bible. I never said that. It's you who keep saying things I did not say. So it is you now trying to run away from what is written in your books. It says each time the man he tried to have sex with her, Allah make his penis swell. I mean, even the God of Muhammad, he don't want the man to have sex with his wife just because the prophet he want her.
Okay, I got you. But here's the thing. I personally, I take this with a grain of salt, and I'm like, I can't believe this is from a prophet of God. So, and you didn't give me any, to be honest with you, you didn't exactly give me very accurate sources for that hadith.
I gave you, this is Al-Qurtubi, go check it out. I mean, I give you the book name, I give you the page number, I can give you the link, and then you say to me, you did not give me accurate. So if it's not accurate, my friend, if it's not accurate, why? If it's not accurate, why it is there?
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna do research later.
Okay, so don't tell me I did not give you accurate, because if it is not accurate, do you think the scholars they will put it there, something not accurate? Be honest with yourself.
Of course, there are many scholars that believe incorrect things. They're just humans, just like there are many Christian
scholars. Your prophet is a human too. Your prophet is a human too.
He's a human indeed.
Okay, so if the excuse is that there is a scholars they are human, well, then we should not believe in any story, because all those stories written by a human, the good and the bad.
Well, here's the thing. Just because if it goes from one human's mouth to another human's mouth, of course a little bit would have changed. But that doesn't mean you have to throw the entire trash away. No, you have to throw the entire thing in the trash, because then we will have no stories to tell today.
So my friend, what you are doing now, wherever we go, you will find an escape for it, and you will say, well, this story is controversial, this story is a questionable, this question you did not give me authentic source, all what I'm reading is your Islamic books. So how you can follow Islam if you cannot if you cannot trust your books? How yourself you can be a Muslim if you don't have a trustworthy books to follow?
There are a couple of course there are a few flaws here and there. It was passed on from human to human. That doesn't mean that the Quran itself
I showed you a verse from the Quran. You said this is wrong. Is that passed from a human to human wrong, or this is Quran?
I'll give you my answer. Let's say I have a apple tree in my yard, and it makes a couple of times it produces very bad apples. Few times, you asking me if why I should throw away my whole tree, chop off the whole tree. I'm telling you, I can't do that. I will accept that it is not perfect, and I will keep it for the good apples.
So you are saying that Allah have a bad apples. and there's a tree. There's some apples are good, there's some apples are bad. So
in this case, that would mean that in the Quran there are verses that have not been perfectly preserved. That's all that means.
Okay, so now anything I will show you, I'm wasting my time with you, with my respect to you. Anything I will show you, you will say it's not preserved. Very simple.
Okay, let me ask you directly. Just because there are things that, let's say, are immoral, because let's be honest, you used arguments based on morality about Muhammad, things that he did. Not disagreeing with you that a couple of those there are immoral, but just because there are a couple of immoral things here, does that specifically mean that the whole thing, God does not exist and Muhammad is not a prophet?
Okay,
or in
okay. When a man,
when
a man, listen to me. When a man, he go flirt with married women, and let us say, okay, all of us, we are sinners. Okay, I commit sin too, and you commit sin too. Correct? Do you agree?
That's true.
Okay, so do God, he is going to rebuke me, or he is going to encourage me to do more sin? Is he going to make verses saying, do it, good for you? Why? No, this is the Quran. You see, I just quote for you, my friend. You are not listening. So when Allah...
Okay, fine. So here's the thing. Like, a lot of the arguments you say, like... they can be interpreted in many ways, but regardless
my friend,
of
you
that,
can give interpretation as you wish. You cannot escape it, my friend. Good try. Good try. No, good try. Here we go. The verse in front of you. It says, "Why you are hiding what Allah revealed to you, telling the guy not to divorce your wife." So the guy came to Muhammad saying, "I want to divorce my wife." Muhammad saying to him, "Why? Why you want to divorce your wife?" The guy a second ago was in his house flirting with the wife, and now his God saying to him, encouraging him to be filthy, saying to him, why you are hiding what is in your heart? What is in his heart? He's in love with her. He want her. He want to have sex with her. So Allah saying, why you hide from him? Why? Okay. What kind of God he says that? This God should say to him, shame on you, Muhammad. The woman, she's married. Shame on you. Leave the woman alone.
Let me ask you, do you believe, like in poetic justice, that the moral will always win in this world? Because you know, while we would like, me too, I would also like that to be the truth, but you know, that doesn't always. Just because it's moral does not mean it's true.
I believe that evil is more strong than the good in this world. I believe in that.
So morality does not always.
But I believe in the same time that the Lord will do justice for those who do bad. So you can be a terrorist, you can kill me, and you win. You win. You take my house. You can do, you know, you are a terrorist. Okay, and then, but God will do justice. So evil can win, but this is temporarily win. But look at this. Now we have God. He is not screwing his prophet, saying to him, shame on you to do so. He is saying to him, why? He's saying the opposite. Why? Why you don't tell the guy you want her? Why you are telling him keep her? If you and you like her, are you fearing the people? So do you fear what people will say? So obviously what he will do is bad. You see, when we fear what people will say, obviously what we are doing is not right. Okay, everything we do in secret, everything we cannot do in public, obviously it is not right to do in private.
Well, not exactly. I don't agree.
No, I agree. I don't. No, if I'm married now, if I'm married and I have my wife, I always say to her in public, "I love you," but I will not say. But I cannot say. But I cannot say to a married woman, "I love you." Do you agree? In the public, can I say that
to someone else's wife?
Yeah.
Well, obviously that's wrong. That's bad to do. I don't disagree.
So your prophet, he did that in a private, but he did not dare to say it in public. This is what the verse is saying. The verse saying to him, why you are hiding? What is in your heart? Are you afraid from the people to tell them?
I'm not going to make any excuse. I admit that is messed up, and but at the end of the day, it makes it easy. At the end of the day, I take the Quran with a grain of salt, and I agree that it's messed up. I do not follow that specific. How do you say it? I don't think that's right to do. I don't follow that. But I take the Quran with a grain of salt. But let me ask you, did you used to be a Muslim before?
We are talking about, no, thank God, I'm too smart to be a Muslim for a second. I will insult you, but this is...
So did you leave Islam because of moral cases, or because of...
Islam, the reason I refuse Islam, because Islam is the most stupid religion ever. It's just stupid. It's just so stupid. As an example, I will give you an example. You know, we are talking about good and bad, right? When the Quran says that bad women, they will marry bad men, and good women, they will marry good men. Do you agree with that?
Obviously, that's a symbolic verse. How can you not use that it's symbolic? You know,
symbolic
you have ayat mutashabiha and what do you say?
Symbolic for what? How bad women? How Allah destiny that bad
it's
women?
Basically talking about like karma almost, you know.
But this is about destiny. This is about destiny. Read the interpretation. So Allah He made a destiny that bad women for bad men, you know, bad and good women for good men.
Well, that could mean that could mean that that doesn't mean that, you know. Well, that could be karma. It means like you reap what you sow.
My friend, you Muslims are Hindu now. Karma, and what is that? It says bad women for bad men. Al-khabithatu lil-khabithin, at-tayyibatu lit-tayyibin. You speak Arabic, so you have no excuse. So if it's destiny by Allah, the plan of Allah, He will marry bad women to bad men. Then no prophet will marry a bad woman, correct?
Well, there are definitely based on the Islam prophets that have married significant others that are not exactly a perfect example. But then again, it's I take that verse symbolic as to be symbolic and not exactly literal.
See, my friend, look what happened to you. The second now you are trying to use a new duct tape to close the leak of Muhammad. So now this is symbolic, guys. Symbolic, my friend. It's symbolic. We agree. It says symbolic for what? That bad women, they will marry bad men only, and good men, they will marry good women only. It's a destiny. So symbolic. I get it, but symbolic for what? Symbolic for a foolish logic. Because you just said there's many good men, they marry from bad women, and vice versa. So what kind of God He says? I made it. I decide that I made a destiny that bad women only will marry bad men, and good women only will marry good men, and good men will marry only good women. Look how He repeat Himself like a kid. I mean, how many times I need to repeat? Okay, women who they are bad will marry a bad man, and men who they are bad, they will marry a bad woman, and then a man who is good, he will marry a good woman, and women who is good will marry a good man.
Read it one more time and look at it, and you will come to understand. There are good possibilities that it is symbolic.
Okay, give me the possibility you accept.
Well, okay, the possibility is that it symbolically means you reap what you sow. And Islam, we believe this. You probably believe that in Christianity too, or not. You wouldn't believe in the concept of hell and concept of heaven. But that doesn't mean that Allah.
What does this have to do with heaven? What's wrong with you, my friend? Are we going to talk about electricity soon and the price of the oil?
Don't you understand?
Focus with me. This is not about oil price, and this is not about taxes, and this is. Listen, I asked you symbolic for what? I said to you symbolic for what? It says bad men will marry bad women. Bad women will marry bad men. Good men, they will marry good women. Good women will marry good men. Very simple. And suddenly you start talking about things that have nothing to do with the topic. Explain to me what this verse means.
What it means is you reap what you sow, but that doesn't mean that God always involves Himself in people's life on earth and always make sure that people reap what they sow. But in general, people reap what they sow.
Hold on. It says bad women. I mean, very simple. He did not say some bad women marry some bad men, some good women marry some good men. He made it so clear. Bad women marry bad men, and good men, they marry good women. And now you are trying to again use duct tape. They will not try. You know, you are out of duct tape. Do you still have more?
To be honest with you, I'm pretty. When it comes to this, it's not your best argument. You have made a lot of good arguments.
No, actually, this is one of the best, because if this is true, then Muhammad's wife, she should not be bad. Aisha, she did not go and make a strike against him. So, Hafsa, she did not make a strike against Muhammad. Even the Quran says that the wife of Lut and the wife of Noah, they betrayed their husband, and they are prophet. So when the Quran says Allah will make a destiny that bad men may marry only bad women, and good men, they will marry only good women, that's mean Muhammad is bad.
Well, again, there's a lot of way too much plausible deniability that verse could mean symbolic.
You can use dictate. Read the interpretation.
You know, again, even based on the translation that you used right now.
I'm a friend. Use any translation you want.
very-
You speak Arabic. You do not need translation. You are a person who speaks Arabic. So let's not to go and jump to the exclusive translation. الخبيثات للخبيثين والخبيثون للخبيثات والطيبات للطيبين والطيبون للطيبات.
Does it not sound like it could be like a nice, a poem, like a poem, like it means like a poem, symbolic poem, some verses are like that and some verses are direct, and you are not
my friend. My friend, your God, he made a decision that he will marry bad women to bad men and good men to good women, and then we find that this is absolutely false, because even the Quran speak about the wives of Muhammad going and doing strike against Muhammad, and even the Quran accused them to be kuffar. The Quran says وَقَدْ صَغَتْ أَيْمَانَهُمْ, which means their heart became a heart of kuffar, and Allah is asking them to repent in the verse. So if bad women, they will marry only bad men. That's mean Aisha, she married a bad man, his name is Muhammad. And you agree with me that the fruit of Muhammad, obviously it's bad, but what you do each time I show you something showing that Muhammad is a very bad man, you use a duct tape. Either you say, oh, this is controversial, and this is maybe it's a corruption, or maybe this is not authentic source. Even if it's Quran, you said that maybe this is not true from the true Quran, this is additional. So speaking to you, my friend, speaking to you, I have to say that you are a person, you like to sit with me in a round room, so I cannot corner you.
Well, you have a lot of points. I admitted to you before, and that there's a lot of things that I think the Muslim community they need to look at. But then again, this is maybe the first time in history where people that are not Muslim they take a good look at Islam's sources, and so we have to take a second look at because when it comes to Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, we just call the whole book Sahih. We don't.
Yeah, even the names. Actually, the books of Sahih are 6, not only Bukhari and Muslim. And by the way, just to give you information, maybe you do not know it. Do you know that you don't have the book of Al-Bukhari and Muslim?
How come? What do you mean exactly?
You don't? No Muslim have it.
I have it. Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim.
Nobody have it. Nobody have it. They have what they have today. They claim that from the students of the student of Al-Bukhari, some of them they memorize what Al-Bukhari said. Who in the world can believe such a thing? You don't have a book of Al-Bukhari. Same as the Quran. You don't have the book of the Quran. So what happened here, that we have a madness of lying, saying that Islam preserved. When we check out, we find that the Quran is not preserved, the Hadith is not preserved, and nothing is, Islam does not exist actually. What we have is a collection of his stories, and the story is embarrassment to our Muslim. He would deny it, the same what you did.
Okay, have you heard about Yasir Qadi?
Yeah, I know him. He was my cousin. But my family, they decide not to accept him to be my cousin no more, because he said there's holes in the narrative.
Okay, funny. Okay.
But by the way, hold on, my friend. I want you to call Yasir Qadi and tell him about the duct tape you are using, because he can close the holes in the narrative by using duct tape.
Okay, but he's get one.
Why not? I mean, it might work, because both of you use duct tape. So give him some duct tape. Don't be cheap. Come on. I mean, be nice guy. Give that guy some duct tape. There's a hole in the narrative. If we can duct tape them, we can stop the leak.
I admitted to you that there's holes, so at the end, I admitted that there's problems, and I admit them, and I think the Muslim community, they need to take a look at these holes, if you want to use that example, and I admit that to you. But let's say Yasir Qadi, I used to listen to him and follow him for a long time, and lately he's been saying stuff like there are holes in the, what do you say, holes in the narrative? And some guy, he made a funny remix. Some people are funny.
Did you notice, my friend, when Yasir Qadi, he said his sentence, all Muslims suddenly they washed their hands from him. I mean, the guy did not say he's a scholar. According to them, he was a scholar a second ago. The second he said what he said, suddenly everybody is insulting him Everybody
Yes.
is attacking him. I mean, they invite him interview after interview, and the Sheikh, they call him Sheikh. Even Mimi Hijab, when interviewing him, he says, Sheikh, today we will talk, and he asking him a question, which means he's a student. The second he
Everyone
said
changed
something,
their 360. They changed their opinion on him that day, and he got a lot of threats, and it's not very good. I don't agree. I think it's sad. I became shocked myself when I saw this reaction. The guy is an honest guy. He's just admitting that there is a problem, but I think the holes maybe are scary to the Muslim. They're scary big that they would rather hide than to look at our flaws and in our narrative and maybe try to look at them. Maybe like the Christians did, what do you say, like forming
can I say the name you are using in Skype, or you don't want to use it?
I like to be anonymous, please.
Okay, I will just call you Muhammad, okay?
Okay, you can, you can use Abdul, since you guys like to say
okay,
Abdul.
I have an advice for you. Why you don't change the name of religion of Islam and call it duct tape Allah?
Oh, nice one, man.
Because you Muslims, all what you do is just duct tape the God. I mean, the God is leaking all over. There's holes in his book, there's holes in his statement, there's holes in his logic, there's holes in his ethic. And what we do, we duct tape. Even when Yasir Qadi, he says there's holes in the narrative. He did not even dare to tell us. He said we should not discuss this in public, we should discuss it in private. So he's not being honest. Is that a private religion, or this is this a private religion, or this is a religion for all mankind, as Muslims they claim? So if it's for all mankind, then we should discuss the topic in public. So he was warning them, don't open the topic.
So he was talking about it public, but he had to change because he got a lot of threats, and the Muslims, they're now ready to acknowledge this. So they gave him a lot of threats and so on. So that's why he said we can't talk about this in public, because first he thought we were ready to talk about this in public, but then he's like, no, we have to. The Muslims, they're not ready yet because
so after 1400 years, you Muslims are not ready.
Well, this is the first time they're facing.
No, this is not the first time. We make fun of Islam since the beginning, from the first day. The Arab Christians are the first people to love Muhammad.
What happened? A lot of Muslims attack them, so they become scared. They can't talk,
But that will not change the fact, my friend, that the duct tape, here we go, duct tape again. We attack them so we can duct tape Allah. So there's many solutions for the duct tape. If we cannot kill them, silence them. Like now we live in the West, so we can speak freely. But if I live in the Middle East, they would duct tape me, correct?
And that's bad, They should listen to you, what you have to say, and give it a chance.
But is it Islamic to listen to me? Is that the teaching of Allah?
Let's be honest. Even in back in the days, Christianity, you would get consequences for criticizing Christianity.
No, my friend. You see, if there is a Christian ruler, listen. If there is a Christian ruler, he says, if you insult the Bible, I will kill you. This is his act. This is his job. He do what he think it's right for him. But Jesus, he was insulted himself. Jesus was crucified himself. Jesus was in the cross, and he says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. He did not say, I will kill you. He did not say, hey Christians, after they finish killing me, kill them all. He did not say that. He said, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. So if Jesus himself was insulted, was killed, was humiliated, and yet Jesus in the cross says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. That's mean the best example of us is Jesus, not a king. Unless the king is following Jesus. So
well, I'm sure Muhammad wouldn't attack people because they criticize Muslim. He doesn't seem like that type of a person.
Okay. So why he says then kill those who don't believe in Allah and the last day from the Christian and the Jews until they pay jizya with humiliation?
Are there examples in the hadith where he attacks people because they disagree?
All the hadith about he said, I've been victorious by terror. He even scared the Christians from a distance of 1 month journey.
I haven't heard that one before.
You are talking to Christian Prince, you will hear a lot.
Before that,
but
before that, there's Allah on the other side
hold on. This is a Sahih hadith. He said, I've been victorious by terror from the distance of 1 month journey.
The terror hadith, something. What does it say exactly?
It says in Arabic, نصرت بالرعب مسيرة شهر. So from a distance of 1 month journey, he was victorious by terror. People, they hear he's coming. month journey. It's a month away. This is how you see how peaceful he is. If Jesus come into a town, people will be terrified or will be happy to go and meet him.
Well, at the end of the day, the Allah, he's not the only prophet that was, how do you say, a little bit political. Look at Solomon.
My friend, what political now?
Islam.
You see, you are the one who said to me, if there's anywhere it says that Muhammad, he killed people, in case you don't agree with him, isn't it your prophet, he says, the one who changed his religion, kill him? من بدل دينه فاقتلوه.
Does he say that? Does he say that?
Oh yeah, here we go.
Well, they are true that Allah, there are countries
My friend,
where...
this is Al-Bukhari. Here we go. The prophet says the one who changed his religion, i.e. apostate, kill him. And this is Sahih.
Well, there are countries that, I'm not gonna lie, there's countries like Saudi Arabia and stuff where you can't be non-Muslim and get away freely. But here's the thing you don't understand. It's that it was like that in many Christian countries before, but they became more and more, let's say, civilized and
my friend,
more,
you keep saying the Christian countries. Jesus is our constitution, not a Christian country. As you see now in some Christian countries, they do everything against God. So can we follow them now? Can we say that Jesus what he said? So either we follow what Jesus said, or not.
The punishment for people who are not Muslims is being killed.
Just to show you the stupidity, of Muslims. A guy he posted for us in the chat saying there is violent verses in the Bible. Read for me Luke chapter 2 verse number 49 and 51, and he said that Jesus says, I did not come to bring peace, but I brought division. My friend, but Jesus, did he kill anybody? And why you don't continue reading the verses? He said, you see what people they do? Muslims, I'm not trying to insult you, the one is with me, Mr. Muhammad, but Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites. Did Jesus kill anybody? Did he take a sword to kill somebody? Jesus said that they will kill you. They will kill you. So the cowardly behavior of the Muhammadan is they take a verse from the Bible and they don't read what is before it. They don't read what after it. It's us who will be killed. It is us. There's a sword on us, not on you. So instead of saying Jesus says you Christian will be killed because of my name, he says Jesus, he says I did not bring peace. So Muslims, they always promote hypocrisy. They copy paste verses, but they don't want to show the rest of it because they knew that the same chapters we are reading will condemn what they are saying, will expose their lies.
There are people that kill the others in the name of Jesus and in the name of Muhammad and in the name of Allah and in the name of Yahweh.
Muhammad himself, he killed people for no reason, just to steal their sheep. Muhammad, he killed people for no reason, just to take their women. Muhammad, he
will only fight in self-defense and when you think it's necessary.
As an example, Bani al-Mustaliq, here we go. Let's give you an example. Hold on.
You probably made a lot of wrong things too.
Hold on, my friend. Hold on. Obviously, you know nothing about your religion. Here we go. Those are nice people. They never attack Muhammad. They never do anything to him. He waited for them until they were feeding their animals. The men are busy. The women in their houses. And then he attacked them and he took all the women, he killed all the men who can defend, and he took the children too. This is the story of Juriya. Read it.
He did this to other people, innocent people that are not Muslims. So is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they are not in war. They are feeding their animals. He's doing nothing to him. He took their animals, he took their women, and he raped them.
Muhammad. Yeah. Muhammad, we're speaking about the same person.
Muhammad, the same person.
Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Yeah, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam,
yeah. And where is exactly these sources? Are we talking about hadith?
Al-Bukhari, in front of you. I'm showing it on the screen.
Sahih Bukhari.
Yeah, people, they are just feeding their animals, drinking water. They are headless. Even the hadith says in translation, he attacked Bani al-Mustaliq without warning, while they were headless, and their cattle were being watered. At the places of the water, their fighting men, which means the one who can defend, were killed, and their women and children were taken as a captive. And then in that day, Muhammad, he raped Juriya.
Oh, right. Well, that is that's I'm gonna be honest with that. That sounds terrible, but I'm gonna be. But maybe as you said, it could be that because Muhammad, when he was when he became after he went to Medina, he became more and more. How do you say it? More and more responsibilities.
So because now I have more responsibility, I go rape the neighbors?
No. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that he had a lot of stress and maybe he lost his.
So if I have a stress, I go and rape your wife.
No. He lost himself in the power, maybe.
Okay, I will make it simple for you. Muhammad, he lost his.
And
he have a stress. Okay, hold on. This is a new duct tape, guys. This our friend here. He got a new duct tape now. It's called. He have a stress. So now we will use the stress duct tape.
No.
Come on. I mean, what is that? The guy is attacking people, feeding watering their animals. They did not attack him. They have nothing to do with him. And then you say to me, he have a stress. Okay, I have a stress too.
He lost himself in the power.
My friend,
all this power.
Honestly, right? Muhammad, I have to go because I have a stress. I'm going to attack my neighbor, take his wife. Honestly, I can't take it no more. I have a stress. Okay. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what might happen. My phone is not working. The battery is dying so fast. I have a stress, man. I cannot afford it. So I'm going to attack the neighbor, take his phone, and take his wife in the way. And if he's asked me when he's dying, why you did that to me, CP? I will say, I have a stress, man. Let me get. Hold on. And if he complain, if he open his mouth, I will use a duct tape. I will close his mouth. Says, don't ask me. I have a stress. If you don't believe me, ask Muhammad from Skype. He told me to do so.
But my apologies. That was
Muhammad.
wrong. What I meant was,
Muhammad,
what I meant,
friend. Okay,
he lost himself in all the power. He had a lot of responsibilities and all the power.
Muhammad, I will change your name. I will change your name, honestly, to duct tape in Skype. Honestly, I will do that. Here we go. I will do it in the front of your eyes. I'm not going to show it on the screen. I will use next to him, next to his name, duct tape. I'm serious. I did that, Here we go. Actually, I'm typing in Arabic. Let me fix it. Duct tape.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, because simply this is what you do. This is what you do best. Duct tape. I will show just part of your. I'm not going to show your name. Here we go. There we go. People will see. Duct tape. That's you. Well, nice talking to you, my friend. You can call me next time we go live on air. I have to go now. I apologize. But I have now a lot of duct tape because of your help. It will be enough for the coming years to do electric wiring, to do stop leaking, I mean,
you're welcome. If you need any more.
You have unlimited supply of duct tape, my friend. I mean, you're wonderful. Thank you. All right. Take care. Take care. Bye-bye. He's a nice guy, but I mean, what we can say. He agreed that the Quran is full of garbage. But what his excuse is, maybe those verses are not from the preserved Quran. Oh, this is not a good ethic of the Prophet, but maybe this is a story is not right. Oh, the Prophet, he did this, he took the women and the children, etc. Maybe he have a stress. I will not be surprised if our friend Muhammad, he work in Home Depot. And each time he leave work, he takes some duct tape with him. He do not know what to do with them. So he said to himself, let me call this Christian Prince. And you know what? I will use some duct tape. Let us see what he can do now. And I have to admit, I am out of options. Your duct tape is all over the place. I can't even move. Actually, my hands is tied now. My feet, why I can't move my feet? Because duct tape is all over. But in the same time, it was a very useful conversation. At least he is honest. When it's wrong, he says wrong. He tried to find escape for it, but he's a nice guy, I have to admit. He is different from the rest of Muslims. I can tell he's coming from a good family, right? You can tell right away when a person is a street boy, when a person is coming from a nice family. So this gentleman, obviously, he is from a nice family. I salute your mother for having a child like you. Because if not your mother, she is a good woman, you will not be the nice person we spoke to. This is what we say, from their fruit you shall know them. See, people, they say to me, sometimes you are very savage. If you are savage, I will wipe the floor with you. If you are kind and nice, I will be nicer to you. And just now, as an example, Even though he got my nerve, making me like, I mean, the guy, wherever he go, he tried to escape, but still he could not get me so angry because he's nice. You know what I mean? He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. But nice is not enough. We have to hold into our truth, and we have to be more brave and say, well, you know what, this is garbage. And if you agree that, and you agreed already, there's many things in this religion is stupid, hole in the narratives, etc., not ethical, so why you don't accept that Muhammad is a fraud? Somebody saying, if you want to talk to me, my friend, change your name so I can respond to you. Don't use respond Christian Prince. You cannot respond to me. So he said that Jesus changing water into wine is not scientific. That's stupid of you. This is a miracle. I mean, even look at this logic. Jesus changing water into wine is not scientific. Who told you that when the Quran says that Jesus, he made the blind see, is that scientific? When Jesus made the guy who cannot walk, is that scientific? When Jesus tell you what you hide in your houses, is that scientific? Abdul? Genius, you are so cute. By the way, you won a duct tape for today. And it's not me who paid for it, our friend Muhammad. Just leave your address, we will send you a duct tape because you're an idiot. So this is the error in the Bible. It's not scientific, Jesus making the wine from water. The rest in the Quran is okay. Jesus, you know, Jesus sent 7 sandwiches. Every sandwich have a wheel. This is scientific. You have a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of Al-Ma'idah. Why it's called Al-Ma'idah? Because Jesus, Isa, he asked Allah to send him 7 sandwiches, brother. And then when they open the sandwich, brother, they have inside them 7 wheels, brother. Now, based in your scientific, this is very scientific. Actually, me, myself, I always do that. It is science. You look at the sky, you say, oh Allah, open your microwave and send me 7 sandwiches. And boom, boom, boom. And then 7 big sandwiches fell in my yard. Each one of them is full with big wheel. And the Abdul is talking about this is changing water into oil is not scientific, okay? It's error. What an idiot. I mean, this is where I say to women, be careful when you get married. If you marry to a guy like this, you will hate yourself for the rest of your life. You see, I advise women, if you want to marry, no problem if the guy is not good looking. Don't ever fool yourself with even good looking. The person who have no brain is the last one to marry. He will make you hate yourself. Each time he opens his mouth, it's going to be like a fart. You can live with a person he don't look good because he will do good to you. He's smart. You will love him. But a person who is stupid, he will make you live in misery. Stupidity. There's no solution for it. You cannot fix it. And the funny, they say that women are stupid according to Islam. But what I see that men are more stupid. I mean, I see comments is beyond stupidity made by men. I feel sorry for women, honestly. I mean, what's wrong with people? Do you have a brain or you have a diarrhea? Oh boy. Sorry, this guy here. I hope men are not upset from me. Hello. But honestly, I mean, you know, the problem is really big. You know, we all exist in a society where everybody around us make that the man, he is the smart, and the women, they are not really smart. But if you go and check in reality, you will find there's a lot of men, they are the most dummy idiot ever you can imagine, and they claim to be smart. Same time, there's women, they have no just in their life, they are smart, they deserve way better. But women, they have little opportunity to change their life because society control them, culture control them, rules put on them, everybody judge them. You see, in the Middle East, if a man, he goes sleep around, he sleep with 1,000 women, nobody says he's a bad person. If a woman, she sleep with one guy in her life and people know about it, that's it, she's over. The most hypocrite culture ever in the world. The parents even will be proud about their son that he had many girlfriends. Imagine the parents, religious parents. But the parents, if they knew that their daughter, she did something, but all the daughters are doing it at the same time, because how your son can have many girls to sleep with unless all the community is like that. So what they do all kind of garbage, and they bury the garbage if the girl is involved. But if the guy is involved, he is the rooster. He is the hero. He is the good guy. Our son is smart. He can get girls. If their daughter is doing that, oh boy. What a garbage culture. This is why I don't want to belong to it. I don't really associate with people who practice it, because this culture is ugly. There's no justice, there's no honesty, there's no truth. There's hypocrisy. However, with the Lord, my friend, we can fight all bad cultures. We can fight all bad teaching, for He is the best to follow. With Him, we can be victorious against our sin. All of us, we commit sin. Anyone says to you that he is a good person, he don't commit sin, he is a liar. The Bible says, for all commit sin. For all. Prophet, not a prophet, who care? All. But there is only one person. His name is the Messiah. So never make an example, a best example of you, for you, except the Messiah. For no man deserves to be the best example. For all of us, we commit sin. And if you can find me better name than the name of Christ, let me know. You will never. When those foolish ones, they go in the Bible, they say, look, Jesus says here, Jesus said there's a sword. Foolish statement. Coming from a fool. And the foolish will never win. Because the first thing a foolish person do, he hurt himself. It's like giving a gun to a fool who do not know how to use it. He will shoot himself. And this is what happened exactly to Islam. The second you start studying it, the bullets is all over the place. So today, I hope we have a good time. We are here for many hours, even though I was planning to be here for 20 minutes. It is 5 hours and 18 minutes only. Again, remember, please, if you have friends, they are Russian or they are Chinese, we have a new books translated, and you can find them in the info, or you can find them in the Patreon. You can download them from there. Don't just share the link. Download the books and put them in your own drive, in your own Google. It's for free, Google Drive. And then you can share them with your friends. This way we can preserve those books, and they will be there forever. And again, they are a gift from me for free, as many other languages: Indonesian, Croatian, Albanian, Malaysian, you name it. I mean, all languages. So more and more languages will come soon, I hope so. And more books will be there to be gift as for people. And I hope that the Lord will give me time so I can write more books and we help more people, more nice people like this gentleman who called me, Muhammad, so he can see the truth and the truth will set him free. I pray that this person, him and his family, they will find the truth. He's trying to resist, but he is close. He is close to leave. So I hope next time he call me, I pray that the Lord will provide me with patience, because sometimes I lose my patience. Too much duct tape. But I will try to go to the pharmacies and buy some medicine specifically for duct tape issues, so I can stay talking to him longer. So until we see you again, may the Lord bless you all. Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and we prove it every day. Take care.